countdown on it. 5 minute. Everybody can still hear us. You guys know how it works. I gotta send out a few like notifications and then we're ready to go. All right, we got a 10-minute timer here, so we can just chatter aimlessly.
Okay. Pop out.
Where is
Go. Good.
So I'm trying to figure out. I have great weapon mastery, whatever that feat is, and I'm trying to figure out in Beyond how to create an attack that gives me the -5 penalty and the +10 to damage. Any of you have experience creating custom actions? No?
I know when you click, I don't know how to create it as a separate action. That's, I guess, would be my problem. I can see how to add modifiers, but
Great weapon fighting, is that one?
Great weapon master, the feat.
Great weapon master.
I figured out the attack roll, but then like the damage roll doesn't. It rolls a d20 instead of my actual damage roll.
It says it's supported in Beyond 20.
it's doing that for my deflect missiles too. It keeps rolling a d20 for deflect missiles instead of a d10.
Yeah, yours is weird because it has a d10 and a d20 in it.
And that time it rolled the g10 alone. Fine.
Showing up as a class option for you?
It's not under my actions. I have to go to features, go down to the actual feat.
I mean, into Beyond 20 button.
Oh man. I need to.
Keeps rolling the d20.
Because that's where they often will sit.
How do I change my picture from a paisley to a something else in roll 20?
Yeah. Paisley? What?
It's like this purple thing.
Oh, the little outer ring.
You can't change that. That's what you sent to me, and that's the color it was. So that's what I used.
Oh no! My icon. That's fine. But
okay.
Down below we have our names.
Oh, I don't. Oh yeah, that's pretty ugly. I don't know, dude. I think you're screwed. I have no idea.
It's not like the main page of Roll20. You go to like your settings or something. I don't remember.
Oh,
Yeah,
so I
I
have to
just
leave the game.
I just switched
Or
it
open it in a new
to
window.
Something.
names only.
Yeah. At least
you could put video there instead. It could be your video.
All right. You're a human cleric.
I think I'll just...
Right. Controlled by Kevin S. Has sight. And Kevin is a human sorcerer.
Yep.
Eris is a elf. Okay.
Not just any elf. What elf?
Oh. Okay.
A proper elf.
A high elf would claim otherwise.
Yes, but they're polluted by humans.
Hey,
Oh.
Luke.
Yeah.
So with some of my money, I bought a mastiff. It's like a dog that's gonna
Oh, it's gonna be
pretty
your
much-
pet.
Yeah, pretty much follow me around and like help carry shit. That's all he does. is just carry shit.
So for the first 30 minutes of the game session, you're gonna have a pet. Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
That long?
All right. I'm sorry. What was your question? Go ahead.
I'm able to have that, right?
You bought it, but just remember, it is a dog. You know, it's mostly untrained. So like, you know, if you're in combat or something, it's gonna do what a dog does. That might be running away. You know, it might be whatever. You know, if you want to actually have it be more useful, you know, like come here, sit, attack, fetch, stuff like that, then you'd probably want to train it to do those things. Unless, how much did you pay for it? How much is a mastiff?
25 gold pieces.
if you have some more money left over, I would be open to having bought one or having bought a trained one that would already have, say, 3 different commands that it could do, like attack, come, or I don't know, whatever, something, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I have that actually.
Someone in
Okay.
chat says
It
they're
would-
renaming the Mastiff Pincushion.
Pincushion.
Ah,
First casualty found.
yeah.
Yeah, if you
His name is Sword Sponge.
for an additional 25 gold pieces, Brotor, you could have trained the Mastiff could be trained to follow 3 different commands.
Okay.
One of
Pour
just
potion down throat.
a Mastiff's probably not going to be able to pour potions down people's throat.
No, I was thinking of
Yeah,
like essentially like
Saint Bernard does that.
I was essentially thinking like maybe calm, flee, and I don't want it to attack.
Come to you, flee just means like run away and hide or something.
Yeah.
Those seem reasonable.
I would highly recommend stay.
Yeah, stay. There we go.
Stays where you put it. Speaking as someone who has been a dog trainer for years, stay is a really important one for him to know because otherwise you can't leave the dog anywhere.
You can't lead it
But
anywhere.
explode.
Why is that?
Leave the dog.
Oh,
If you don't teach
yeah.
it to stay,
Yep.
it wanders off and you get what the hell it went.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
So stay is a very good command for a dog to learn quickly, or any pet, but dogs are easier to train.
Okay, everybody should have control of your tokens in Roll20 now.
Whee!
Oh my gosh. Okay, I regret that now.
Eh. So Trevor, is there any way we even test that without making sure you roll a critical?
I gotta get some. Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta put
What?
some stuff in my popcorn.
Great Weapon Master.
What do you mean?
Don't you need to roll a critical for it to do its thing?
No, Great Weapon Master. Well, it does something on a critical, but it also is the one where you can subtract 5 from your attack roll to add 10 to your damage roll.
Oh, right. Right.
That's what I'm
It's a
trying to
new
figure
power
out.
attack, right?
And it works on the attack roll, but when I roll the damage on it,
That
it
works.
rolls a d20.
Oh, rolls a
Which is
d20
really
for
handy, but
damage.
Not quite accurate.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I'll do 29 damage.
Yeah, right.
I'm
Right.
fine with that.
Heck yeah.
What do you think you
Alright.
are, a first edition monk?
So I'm trying to I'm trying to set it up to roll a d12, trying to
It
create
must be
a custom attack,
broken.
but
Yeah, it must be broken. Gotcha. Somebody else said theirs was doing a d22. Was it you, Joe?
It does for my damage, for
Oh.
my deflection, missile deflection.
Deflection. Gotcha. Yeah.
Instead of a D10, it was a D20. Which again, I mean, I'll take a bigger die for damage reduced, but it's not quite fair.
I just don't want to have to do 2 rolls. I will, because I can't figure it out right now, but just trying to save myself the trouble.
If I grab her quick, the singer just came in. I can get a song request here instead of, last time I wanted a dirge.
Oh.
She's chasing the cat, so. Very manly there, Luke. Very manly.
How are you supposed to open it?
Wouldn't have any clue.
I'm out of like other alcohol. All I have is wine. Otherwise, I'd be drinking something different.
I assume you just break the top of the bottle off.
That's right. Smash it on the thing.
I've never, well, not never. I don't drink wine, so I don't know for sure. I assume that was the way you did it.
Oh.
So before we start for real, I gotta go to the bathroom, so
All right.
I'll
Cool.
go do that quickly and be right back.
What's the clock say? Are we
Oh,
on?
1 minute. 1 minute, and then we're on. Yeah.
Oh God, I'm nervous.
I know it's gonna be great. It's a Curse of Strahd one shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
One shot.
Well, I mean, once you have to get past the first session for it to be more than a one shot.
Oh boy. All right. What are we playing next, guys?
I heard some new book comes out day after tomorrow.
Hey.
There's a new book coming out. What's coming out?
I don't know. I logged into D20 Beyond and it had a little advertisement.
Oh, that's the
Oh, the Theros, the Greek
Yeah.
one or something. Okay.
Another
that sounds
Magic the
lame.
Gathering crossover.
Yeah, I just
Oh.
started reading Eberron, and you guys, Eberron is so good compared to Forgotten Realms. It's like I'm starting to understand why people call Forgotten Realms the forgettable realms. You know,
So, yeah, and it's
Because it wasn't Dragonlance?
no,
Ooh.
it's just kind of
So-
bland compared to at least Eberron. I don't know.
Well, and Eberron is so much more of a like a steampunky kind of,
Sure.
and which is a different feel. And I've played Forgotten Realms forever and ever and ever, so it's not like a change would be unwelcome.
Yeah. Well, you guys are. I mean, this is Curse of Strahd, so this is
Of
not
course.
a
This is not
consideration for
that,
the
but-
current game, but
But that's
Don't
kind
worry,
of my
Forgotten Realms won't last long.
yeah, it won't last
Yeah.
long.
sure.
Oh, okay. We're beginning now. There's the beautiful intro screen, and yay, here we are. Okay, cool.
Who created that logo for you?
Which logo?
That little fiery explosion of the DM layer.
Oh, some online site that I paid $40 to animate my logo and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, it's you just upload stuff and it gives you lots of options and you like buy that one, and it's so. All right, cool. So this is Curse of Strahd. This is the first session of the game. So we're going to do a kind of a session 0 type thing to kind of kick it off. It's going to be a kind of maybe it could probably be a truncated one. This isn't going to take too long, probably. Maybe it will. I don't know. Who knows? So
Did I die already?
Yes.
if you keep interrupting me when I'm in the
Okay.
middle of doing a session 0, you're going to die.
Real life.
Where's the necrotic die at, Luke?
I have him. Actually, I have him right here. Okay, hold on a second. Let's roll this. You're dead. Sorry.
Oh,
Look, it was the skull, dude. It was the skull. Yeah, it came up. All
well, let me re-roll my character.
right, level 2 this time. Okay, you're going down.
Okay.
Yeah,
Going down.
going down. Yeah, so we are starting at level 3 for this. So first point I want to make. So this is a sandbox type module. Plot hooks, like you're going to get plot hooks. You're going to find out about, oh, this person needs that or this or that's going on. So those are like plot hooks and crap. But at the end of the day, it's kind of sandboxy. It's very sandboxy. You could pretty much go wherever you want and do whatever you want. That said, that opens the possibility of wandering into places that may be way beyond your pay grade. So as a general rule, if you pay attention to the plot hooks and stuff that are in the game, it's going to be safer. You know, if you decide to let's go to that place over there that we heard about, you know, or that somebody mentioned in passing, you know, it may or may not be the safest thing. So I don't know, just keep it in mind. I know that at least a couple of you were with me when we did Prince of the Apocalypse for a little bit. And if I recall, the somewhat sandboxy nature was a little frustrating for some of us. So anyway, there's that to consider. And you're definitely going to come across things, even things that are on the beaten path. Even if you're like, let's be good little boys and girls and, you know, do what we're supposed to do or whatever, you know, you still could come across things that are way harder than you're maybe capable of. So just encourage you to use your brains. You know,
Run.
if you see like 10 vampires descending upon a townhouse, just because that's happening in front of you doesn't mean that you're intended to go stop them. You might be, I don't know. But just use your brains, you know.
Fireballs everywhere.
Access to healing potions is going to be extremely limited. You guys, and I mention this intentionally because in our previous campaign, when we were doing Waterdeep and all that stuff, you guys could pretty much buy as many as you want according to the money you had and just get totally stocked up. In this game, this module, that is not the case. You're gonna find yourself starved for that sort of thing. So I mention this not as a spoiler so much, but as to set expectations, because it is a drastic contrast between our last game and this game, you know. So I don't want you guys to be like, oh, and then oh crap, you know. So access to equipment will be limited based on where you are, and potentially very expensive. So there are in-game reasons for this that you'll probably find out later on or whatever, but just be aware of that, which is why I gave you guys some extra gold and I encourage you to stock up while you can. You know, I allowed you a little bit of metagame information and crap, but mostly it's because I just, you know, this is such a drastic change from our last campaign that I, you know, wanted to ease that transition a little bit, so to speak, I suppose. So, any questions about my monologue so far?
I used
Remind us that we're playing a survival horror game before every single game, so we can get our horror faces on.
Okay, so you guys are playing a survival horror game.
Thanks, Luke.
Thank you.
I used some of that 300 gold to buy basic healing potions because they showed up in the general equipment under the, at least in Beyond. Was I not supposed to do that?
No, so you guys are currently in the Forgotten Realms, so it's perfectly okay to buy healing potions right now, right? But once we get into where you're going, then that won't be the case.
Wait, we're leaving?
No.
All right.
We
Did you
have
have-
gathered here for an important quest of high-flying magic, where we will superhero-like destroy dragons and giants. It'll be sweet.
Part of our sorry, I
Hey,
completely interrupted.
Lady Revan, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate that. All right, any more questions about that part of the monologue so far? Joe, did you have something? It seemed like you were about to say something.
That's why I interrupted him. It's my bad.
I think it was just randomly babbling.
Okay. You're welcome. You're always welcome to have a backup character created also. So nothing prevents you from making extra characters in D&D Beyond, and it's very fast. So I encourage that. The advantage of that is if you die and you have a backup character, I can get you worked back into the game as quickly as possible, and you're gonna have minimal time where you're sitting around being bored. So, but that's up to you to do that if you want to. Otherwise, you know, who knows? We'll see.
Serious effort not to die.
Yeah. And-
I need to bring my
that's-
backup
that's
character
my
up to
route.
third level here.
Milestones. We are using milestones. We have always used milestones. Usually you guys have a very good idea of what a milestone is. It's a major quest, and in the previous campaign, most of the major quests have been pretty obvious. Go defeat the fire giants, we're gonna get a level. Go defeat the orcs, we're gonna get a level, you know. The milestones in Curse of Strahd are gonna be potentially a little bit more nebulous to you. You might not know exactly what a milestone is, but I have them all planned out. So I have another game where sometimes they'll do something that they feel is really challenging, and then they'll beg me for a level, you know. So yeah, I'm happy to break your hearts if you want to beg for levels. But I do have them all planned out. I will give you an idea of the types of things that get you levels. Overcoming major enemies, okay? Major enemies. Accomplishing major objectives, right? So, you know, they should make sense to you in once you get into the game and you'll understand them. Maybe, you know. There are some places you could run into that you might spend some time clearing them out, ridding the world of evil. They might not be milestones. So just be aware of that, because there are lots of different places you could potentially go to. Also, retrieving mission critical items of interest, and that might not make a lot of sense now unless you are familiar with the campaign, but it will
Just
make.
remember something about getting cookies.
Yes.
That's going to be important.
So if you get the cookies, then you get level 10 automatically.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the
Interesting.
way. Yeah. You're welcome to buy cookies while you're not in where you're going. Take them with you, and then immediately get level 10.
Ah.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound fishy at all.
So yeah, milestones, that's the spiel. There are a couple new little mini systems, I guess, I'm introducing into the game. The first one is lingering injuries. You guys have never used this before. I have run this with 2 of my other games, unless I'm misremembering. The basic essence of lingering injuries is that when you drop, so right now in the game in 5th edition, Dropping to 0 hit points has 0 ramifications whatsoever. Like, nobody cares. You drop to 0, healing word, boop, you're back up. Who cares? Let's keep on fighting. It's completely boring and uninteresting. I don't want to make it like, you know, where you can't get people back from 0. I don't want to kill healing word, you know. But if you receive enough damage, you know, to drop you to 0, we're on the verge of death. And it seems like there should be some sort of, you know, repercussions for that. And considering that we're going to start running a horror story thing, campaign and crap, lingering injuries result when you drop to 0 hit points. So when you drop to 0 hit points, I have a table. You basically roll a percentage dice, and then based upon your result, you'll get a lingering injury. Now, lingering injuries are not, they are intended to be not good in the moment, but they are not permanent. Some of them are worse than others. Most of them aren't too horribly bad. Basically, the way you get rid of a lingering injury, you have to do 2 things usually. 1, you have to receive magical healing, which could just be a healing potion. It could be your cleric healing you. And then you have to take a rest, either a short rest or a long rest. So you got to do those 2 things. So essentially what it means is that if you drop to 0 hit points, you get a lingering injury. You get back up again. The group has to basically take a short rest or a long rest before you can get that lingering injury removed. So if you're not in a good position to take a short rest, you might have to go through an encounter or 2 with a lingering injury. Now, if you guys are in a situation, let's just say Brotor drops 3 times in a combat because it was a massive, crazy beast. He's going to have 3 lingering injuries that are going to plague him, right? So in other words, this incentivizes you not to play the game of how low can I go, you know, and not to drop to 0. Don't rely on the cleric's healing word to pop you back up because lingering injuries are going to be a thing, you know. So magical healing, which is, you have a cleric in the group, so it's probably not going to be a big deal. And then short rest or long rest gets rid of most of them. There are some that are really hideous that are not that easy to remove. Now, what I do want to emphasize here with lingering injuries is my intent with these is not to be like so horrible that it destroys stuff. For instance, there was one point where we had one of these that unless you made a DC 20 Constitution saving throw every time you tried to take an action, you lost your action. So basically, if you had that injury, you were pretty much worthless. Almost nobody could make that save, especially at lower levels. And so my other players were like, dude, that's impossible. And I'm like, you're right, that's stupid. And so we changed it. Okay. So if we get to one of these that happens to us, because I'm still in the middle of like a little bit of playtesting with this. I'm not, you know, there might be some of these where we get to and we're just like, Luke, that's completely unreasonable. That's bullcrap. Then let's talk about it and we'll see if we adjust it. You know, the idea is to make it have some consequences to going to 0. The idea is not to make it like just destroy the game experience for you. You know, so we can talk if one of the lingering injuries really sucks. Some of them are bad. Some of them may suck. We'll see. I've changed at least one of them I know of. It was horrible.
Is there any good things that happen?
There actually is a good one. There is a good lingering injury that one of the players in my other game has. That 2 of them have it now, and they both love it. It's essentially it is a minor scar. The scar doesn't have any adverse effect, but chicks dig it. And that's pretty much it. You can heal it with like heal, regenerate. Like you have to use major healing spells to get rid of it, but like there are no mechanical disadvantages of it.
Okay.
Like most of them have some sort of mechanical disadvantage. Some of the mechanical disadvantages are bad. Some of them are really bad, you know. But the idea here is that once you take a short rest, you're going to be able to get rid of most of them. So it could be a bad thing, but it sticks with you for a limited amount of time. It's not like the Dungeon Master Guide ones where you can just have a character that's basically unplayable. You might as well suicide and roll a new one. You know what I mean? So that's the intent here.
If you are a female character, do chicks still dig it or do dudes dig it?
Either way, man.
I'm not. I'm just curious.
Whichever way you want it to go, dude. All right, cool. Next one is a sanity point system. So all of you begin with 100 sanity points. So I don't know where you want to track that in D&D Beyond, but find a handy place if you would. If anybody knows a place, then let us know so others might.
There's a notes tab.
I do notes other.
Notes other? Okay.
Yeah.
I might want to take a look at that too. Notes. Other. Oh, it's just oh, you can just put in individual notes and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, yep, that sounds good.
That's where I track my luck points.
Yeah, luck points are unchanged. We'll still be using luck points. So sanity points. Basically, you have 100 sanity points. Certain things in game cause you to lose sanity points. And just kicked a cat that was running under my feet. Not very smart.
1 sanity point loss.
I know.
Lingering injury for sure.
I know. Who was it? Oh, it was
Hamstring.
Mommy cat. So the number of sanity points you has represents your sanity, obviously. The closer you get to 0, you're basically losing your sanity. So the lower your sanity points get, there will become in-game consequences. Now, this system is 100% still, I'm just making it up. So we are the playtest for this system. So for the sanity points, if things are like, crap, this sucks, Luke, we're about all insane and it's like 5th level or something, then let's talk and let's figure it out. So I'm kind of leaning on you guys to help me playtest this system,
So
And-
is that a permanent, like there's no way to get them back once you've lost them?
I do have, so I have, there's ways to lose sanity, and I'm coming up with ways to recover sanity. Now, I'm open to I was actually going to ask my assistant to maybe get some of the community to help brainstorm different mechanisms for this stuff. But I'm still trying to figure out different ways to lose sanity and different ways that you recover sanity. Now, I know some right now, for instance, when you drop to 0 hit points, you're going to lose a little bit of sanity. If you die, you're going to lose sanity. Attacks by undead. Some undead in the monster manual deal strength damage. If you get attacked, and that's usually in the old school, it'd be like losing levels temporarily or something, or permanently. But anyway, undead that deals strength damage, they also deal, you don't lose strength. You'll lose sanity points instead of strength. Okay? So that is, I think it's strength. There's a maximum hit dice too. I think there's one where you can lose, your maximum hit dice goes down or something.
Or your maximum hit points.
Yes, your maximum hit points goes down.
So a lot of monsters have that.
Yeah. That deal the ones that deal strength damage or reduce maximum hit points. So instead of losing strength or maximum hit points, you'll lose sanity points. And so these things just slowly lose your sanity points. To get them back right now, the only thing that I've brainstormed that can get sanity points back is rescuing an innocent in grave danger or something. I haven't really had a chance to.
You should do other heroic deeds.
Other heroic deeds? Oh, you just in general heroic deeds?
Whiskey.
Yeah, it might be like a DM calling how many, right? Like
Yeah.
you rescued a baby out of a burning fire. It might be a couple, but the whole party was gonna eat a fireball, kill us all, and one person threw themselves in front of it. Maybe a little bit. You know what I mean? Like kind of.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
how about just not doing anything at all for taking a month or 2 off?
You're
Yeah,
gonna
the
you're
drinking.
drinking.
Definitely.
you're gonna consciously stay in Barovia even longer, and you think that's gonna improve your sanity?
Bad idea.
I think copious amounts of alcohol.
Go fast.
Yeah, whiskey for sure.
So I'm still fleshing it all out. So I'm 100% open to ideas.
I do have a spell.
Okay.
That specifically might relate to that sanity. And I took it unknowingly, but I have a spell that I took that it's called Calm Emotions, and that might be something where if there were a big sanity loss or a big sanity, I feel like Calm Emotions would help reduce.
What level
might be
spell is
amount.
it?
It's a 2nd level spell.
Does it cost anything to cast it?
It might not restore sanity, but it might make the
Well,
schizophrenic.
or prevent it from happening. That's kind of where
I would
was.
I would probably be open to something where it temporarily suppresses an effect. But
Okay.
the idea with the sanity is that it's not that easy to reverse. And
Sure, and that's kind of why. I mean, when I say that, I don't mean it's going to take away, 10 points, but maybe it's hey, this encounter caused, 3 points of sanity loss. Maybe using Calm Emotions takes away one of them.
Oh, maybe it halves. So maybe
Yeah,
maybe
like it causes
if
less.
if you cast it within 1 minute of somebody
Yeah.
losing sanity points, it
Right.
it reduces it by half or something.
That's exactly kind of what I was going for. I was like,
I
it's
think-
the immediate situation.
Yeah, I
something
think
occurred, trying to calm it. Yeah.
that would be reasonable. And how many people can you cast it on at once?
It is a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, let's think about that. Let's see about that.
Sure.
Because if it affects everybody, then that has a
Right.
much
That should
bigger
reduce
influence.
the number. That's why you said half. I
Yeah.
said 1 out of 3. So I was going with less than you were going with. So
Yeah,
I
that
agree
might be.
with that.
Yeah, if it just
Half
reduces it
is
by
too
1.
much,
Yeah, half is
but-
too much. Yeah, maybe 1.
Or
Yeah.
maybe you get to make another sanity check to regain your sanity after being a recipient of the spell.
Well, there aren't any checks. If certain things happen to you, you automatically lose sanity.
Oh, right. Oh, I was thinking. Okay, so in Call of Cthulhu,
Not Call of Cthulhu, yes.
Yeah.
in Call of Cthulhu and its sanity system, which was a D20,
Mhm.
there's a D20 version of this,
Yeah.
which started with a 100-point sanity system.
Yep.
Coincidentally enough, you rolled percentile dice every time you had to make a sanity check, and if you
Right.
ever failed your sanity check, got above it, then you would get struck with temporary insanity, which
Okay.
you'd roll on the sanity chart and be like, "Oh, you're, now afraid of."
Yeah. And what,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah. And
know.
what I might do is try to find that book somewhere so that I can
Yeah,
read how they do it.
That would
Because
be good.
yeah, because that would give me some ideas.
Yep.
So right
Right
now
back.
this is
I
yeah.
own it.
Oh, do you? Right now this is 100% in under development and stuff. I'm still trying to figure it out. Right. So we're just gonna kind of fumble our way through it a little bit. I'll flesh it out. If you guys got ideas or suggestions, we can take care of it. So and I'm still figuring out the effects and stuff like that. But it's something I want to do because we're running this game. I just haven't totally fleshed out the details of it quite yet.
Yeah, just one thing to be careful of or think in the back of your head. Some characters are designed to get hit more often than others. For instance, your frontline fighter,
Yeah.
your tank, and stuff like that.
Yep.
And if there's something that's going to bypass all of their defenses,
Mhm.
They will go insane much, much faster than any of the other characters will.
Yep.
Kind of undermining the character's
Yeah. Right,
effectiveness as a tank character. So
Yep. I agree.
maybe there'll be items or something like a ring of mind shielding, for instance,
Hmm.
that might be able to blunt some of the damages just in case it starts getting out of control.
Yeah, we can keep that in consideration. I see what you're saying, though. You don't want to unduly certain targets if they're off frontline melee. You don't want them to always be the targets of stuff that reduce their sanity and stuff.
And that's the way that it always worked. I mean, to be fair to your side of the table there, Luke, that's the way it always worked with levels whenever you got hit with a level drain, right? And you were the unlucky guy if you were the fighter.
Yeah.
But so that's the way it always happened.
Mhm.
But to also add to Joe's side though, there's also the idea, and again, this is, I know you're long-term thinking about it. There's the idea that so Deadlands uses a system that's sort of similar. They don't use sanity points. They just use a check when you encounter one thing. But the idea is that the horror of that situation is what causes that, sanity loss or that they call
Yeah.
it guts check.
Mhm.
So that would be a way for you to be more evenly spread throughout the party. So it doesn't matter like if you're the fighter or you're the mage or you're all encountering this horrific thing that's happening and you would all absorb this sanity loss. You know what I mean? So it's not just hitting one person or whatever.
Yeah, that's interesting because even when somebody goes down to 0 or dies, it can still affect the others in a way.
Yes.
Or when they
absolutely.
encounter undead that seep your spirit or soul
Right.
away.
It's horrific. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, I kind of like that because then that would make it kind of even Steven across the board too.
Yep.
And then one person's not being unduly affected. But that almost makes it seem like they're almost. I would almost want there to be a saving throw then or something for it potentially.
Potentially.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll think about it too.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are good ideas. I like that.
In Call of Cthulhu, they put a dice next to every monster, and the first time you encounter this monster in your life as a hunter,
Yeah.
you would roll that dice, and that's how much sanity you lost for that. So first time you see a zombie, you're like, oh, roll a d4.
Yeah.
The second, the next time you see a zombie, you roll a d4 divided by 2.
Sure. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The first time you see Cthulhu, you roll a d100.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
All right.
And
So I don't want to
especially
go.
what
I know
they've
we've
done
been
in-
going down this rabbit hole a long
Yeah,
time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's move on. Good ideas though. We'll take it from. We'll work on it. All right. I think that was all my session 0 crap that I wanted to get out of the way. Let me double check here. Yep. We got that stuff. We got the sandbox part, challenging, milestones, lingering injuries, sanity points. All right, cool. Any questions before we go on? Excellent. Let us move on to introducing our characters to one another and to all the wonderful folks tuned into our stream. Let's start with Brotor. Don't say anything. Just let him talk. He's muted, but don't tell him. Don't tell him he's muted. Just it's funny. This is awesome.
You're the worst. You're the worst. All right. So yeah, I'm a pretty young Hildorth. I'm a cleric. Both my parents were clerics before me. So I obviously went to the family trade, and then one night my deity came to me in a dream and just told me I should meet up in this bar or wherever that I'm meeting these guys.
The Sleeping Dragon Inn in New Rassalantar.
Yep. So yeah, there. But like up until this point, like I've just been really concerned about getting my brewery going. I've been a master brewer. That's my trade.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what I want to spend my time on.
All right, excellent. Is
or eyes.
eyes?
Ease?
Eyes is.
Which one
However-
is it? You can't say or.
So it's really eyes.
Okay.
It's like short for Isaac,
Okay.
or Isaiah. So I do have a background story. I don't know. Should I read that? It's not very long.
A synopsis would be best.
So I was an acolyte in Helm's Hall, and some sort of terrible event occurred there, which resulted in many of my fellow acolytes dying, and made me disbelieve in the power of Helm.
Mhm.
How could so many people die under his never ever watchful eye? And so it set me on a quest to find greater powers, or find the evils in the land and seek them out, and either tame them to my own purposes, or destroy them.
Tame them to your purposes, so you're okay with using them.
Oh yeah. So as a flaw, where's my flaws? It says obtain knowledge at any cost.
Okay,
Yeah.
excellent.
Let's see what else. He's a human, wizard, cleric. I did go with the Vecna, seeker of knowledge. He's a worshiper of Vecna, but he doesn't even know it's Vecna, right? Like
Is it
he's just
is it Vecna that gives you your clerical powers?
yeah. I mean, he's a god from Greyhawk, right?
Okay. Well, that isn't Vecna the Lich King, basically.
I know he's a god, flat out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He is.
All right.
He also had his own Ravenloft module, but that's a whole other discussion.
He has his own Ravenloft. I
Yeah.
remember there was a Lich King or something.
He does
Anyway.
have his own Ravenloft.
All right, let's move on to Stefan.
Stefan.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this.
My name is Stefan Manouche. I am not from the accent is not something you are familiar with around the realms. It's not something you often hear. My people, they are travelers. They come and go in many places. I'm no longer welcome among them. I insult, I cause issue. I don't want to discuss. Stefan is Very interesting fellow. I really like the women's and the drinks, especially the drinks. The women's are pretty good, but you know the drinks. So uh, I am a well-known fortune teller. Yes, I will tell your fortune for a very small price. The price, of course, is on a sliding scale, depending on how much wealth you wear. Stefan is a well. Stefan was going to be a bard once. Stefan's had just secured himself a place at the college, and Stefan went to find out that it was a lot of studying. I didn't care for that. So, Stefan moved on with his life, and Stefan find that there is magic within that you can grasp, and it is power that I can have. And Stefan is growing bored with that. So maybe something new soon.
Excellent. Meridon.
All right. I'm a human, local, actually. I was a survivor of the original destruction of Rassalantar. My family was all killed in that attack. I survived and ended up being raised by a priest of Tyr. And kind of was raised through that. I have the acolyte background, and I'm the path of the zealot is my barbarian primal path. I have a fascination with axes. I'm covered in them. I literally spent most of my money buying hand axes. So I just have hand axes everywhere. And yeah, just I received a message that I believe to be a vision from Tyr that told me to come to town here, come back into town, and meet some our fellow party members.
Excellent. Varys.
Okay, Varys is indeed a wood elf. However, he was born and grew up in the streets of Zazuzpur. He does not know why he was there. He only remembers his mother vaguely because she died when he was a young child, and he grew up as a street thief. Made the mistake of stealing from a group of monks, not realizing who and what they were. They tracked him down, found him sharing the food with other kids who couldn't get their own, and made the decision to bring him back to the monastery and teach him to be a monk, which he then did till adulthood now. And part of the tradition of that monastery is that when you reach the level of full monk, you go out and investigate the world and get to know the world rather than staying isolated. So he was basically booted out and said, come back later. He's a happy guy who's just really enjoying the fact that he's out having adventures in the world and typically has enough to eat, which is a good deal.
Excellent. So, you guys all find yourselves in the Sleeping Dragon Inn in New Rassalantar. A couple decades have passed since the original Sword Coast Guard defeated Lord Paxton and saved the entire region from his, vision of removing peace, or removing warfare and, starvation from the world. And so once again, now that the Sword Coast Guard has defeated Lord Paxton, war ravages, there is famine, there is suffering, and all of this stuff that Lord Paxton was trying to take out of the world, it continues to exist thanks to the heroic efforts of the Sword Coast Guard. And so now, after a couple decades having passed, the ruins of Rassalantar have been cleared away, and new Rassalantar has been raised up in its place. And you guys have come to New Rassalantar. Some of you have given reasons for having come. Others may have reasons you haven't shared or that are secrets. And you are in the Sleeping Dragon Inn in New Rassalantar. Now, did you guys discuss at all whether you wanted to have been an existing group that had been together, or if you were meeting for the first time?
I just assumed we were meeting for the first time. We haven't talked about it.
Yeah, we
We
haven't
didn't
talked
really
about it.
discuss
Okay.
it too much.
All right,
Kinda like
excellent.
it gives us an opportunity to flesh out our characters with each other.
Beautiful. So, you guys, for different reasons, have come to this inn, and you have come in. It is, it's starting to get dark out and stuff, and a storm is picking up. There's this like fog that's just kind of like creeping in around you, and so you guys have fled to these welcoming lights and this beautiful, jovial like music and singing coming from within the Sleeping Dragon Inn. And it's crowded. Many people, farmers after hard days of work, and their travelers along the high road going north are all kind of in there. And as some of you come in, there are some people that stand up from one table, clearing an area. A couple of you kind of sit down, and eventually you find all 5 of you, are at the same table, having not known each other, but it's the only table there was, and there were chairs available, and so now you're all sitting there. And off in the corner, there's a bard with a lute. There's a woman singing. Waitresses and stuff are coming through and serving food and meals and all that good stuff around you. And here you sit with people you have never met before.
Hi, it's very nice to meet you all.
Very nice to meet you. And your friend looks... I'd like to make a history check to see if I can possibly identify the Vistani person.
What do you look like, Stefan?
I am Stefan. I am.
It has begun.
Yeah, I know it's Roku all over again. So his name wasn't even Roku, and now you got me calling him that. So, he is olive skinned, shoulder length brown hair, has a mustache with a goatee. He looks, in fact, like the token here that I specifically picked out on the Curse of Strahd sheet. If you look at that, that is in fact what he looks like.
All right, excellent. So yeah, he looks like a foreigner, and so
I do, yes.
you want to see if you could recognize where he comes from.
Right.
All right, yeah, history check, please.
Let's see. Did it do it? Oh, normal roll.
A 17?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely seems like some sort of like gypsy that you've heard of. There are some of these gypsies you've heard of that are up near Neverwinter. They basically travel the long road and high road up to Luskan sometimes, down to Waterdeep, sometimes as far south as Baldur's Gate. They're always on the move and stuff. They travel in colored wagons, colorful clothes. They fix things, they sell things, they're traders. Rumors say they steal people's children and stuff like that. Most people don't trust them, and they're kind of like outcasts, which is why they tend to keep on the move, perhaps. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely think he's probably one of them.
He's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, hail, friend. Where do you come from? I've not seen your kind of bound.
Ah, well, that's a funny story. You see, Stefan, he travels around a lot. I really don't land many places. Not fond of keeping one roof over my head. This is my tradition. Although I do not have my own Vardo that travels around, I certainly appreciate the traveling lifestyle.
As do I. I seek out far-reached places.
Do you?
Places that are hard to find. And I believe here I might have some luck.
Well, I would like to hear
Local.
from the rest of you. But I think I might have an opportunity here to tell your fortunes.
I'll say, I don't know much about you guys, but I had a dream that told me to show up here. But while I'm here, how about you guys try this brew I've been making myself? And I'll proceed to pass out little samples of this beer that I've been brewing up back when I was at the the temple.
How are you carrying this beer around? Do you have like
It's
a kind of a cask or
it's
something?
like a little mini keg that's just like I strapped to my big mastiff that's following me around.
Okay.
So that's
So-
essentially his job is just
So
to
it's like it's got a
lug
tap
around
on
my
it and stuff.
brewery. Yep. Got
Okay.
a little tap on it.
Okay.
Got some like little, poorly made cups I could just like pass out real quick. For him.
So
Stefan
Pin-
holds out a drinking horn.
Huh?
Stefan holds out a drinking horn. Yes, I will take some. That is very generous of you.
Yeah, I've
Pinfishing
been
is a
working
beer
on it.
cart.
I'm sorry.
I guess suspiciously.
Excuse me, good dwarf, but I'm sorry. There's no outside drinks allowed in here. It's you turn and you look and you see a waitress, a serving girl kind of standing there, and she's just kind of looking at you like, what is this?
I'll tell her. I'll try to like toss her a silver piece and tell her I'll send some over, to the bar master as well to see if he'll like to purchase some.
Oh, a
And
merchant, a traveling
I'll try to
merchant.
persuade her.
Oh yeah, do so with advantage.
Alright. That's one. Oh Jesus Christ!
She snatches your silver, kind of looks at you, and says, "I'll overlook this," and then she puts it away and walks away.
I'll nod to her.
Oh,
I'll
that is
try
a
it.
shame. That was a very, very nice young lady.
I point over to Stefan and I say, you offered a fortune.
Well, it may not bring you a fortune, but it will at least look into your futures.
Well,
Stefan pulls out a parchment and he rolls it out, and it has arcane symbols drawn on it. And he pulls from his pouch an old well, I shouldn't say he pulls from his pouch. He pulls a pouch out, and the pouch itself is made of burlap. And from it, he draws a very old-looking deck of cards. And he proceeds to lay them out in a manner on the design.
Oh, I'm getting dizzy. The world
Sorry.
begins spinning around you.
Like so.
Apparently the beer wasn't as good as we hoped.
You all lose 7 sanity points.
And Stefan begins to tell your fortune.
So who's he doing? Is he doing Meridon or is he doing all of us?
All of you.
Oh, geez. What about the dungeon
I
master?
see.
Does he get one?
outlook not so good.
I see that we have a diviner amongst us. That is I. I am telling your fortune. Who else is amongst our people? The conjurers. One of you is a user of magics. The priest. I would imagine that the one wearing the symbol.
I'll nod my
Which
head.
one of us? I've got one too, but
Oh, the monk. There is the monk who is amongst us. I do not know which of you would be that one, but
So probably the guy in the pajamas.
and the
Who's that?
berserker. I guess that would be you. I nod.
Indeed.
And what is it that brings us all together? I do not know, for I do not read the cards. The cards they read around us. The mists. What is the mists? The fog?
Or the answer.
This is our future. It seems we are destined to be amongst each other for at least some time.
And as he says that, the lute player's song turns low and ominous and slow, and the singer begins singing what sounds like a dirge of some sort.
I must say, you did that very well.
It is sometimes that the cards find me. Sometimes those who think I did very well, they give a little money.
Probably those who have money give money.
It's just known that sometimes they give money.
I'll give you more of my ale. It's worth at least
That is
5
acceptable.
pieces.
I will take that in trade. That is very good.
This time I'll try to like not do it in front of the waitress this
Okay,
time.
give me a stealth check. No, wait, no, this will be sleight of hand. Oh yeah, you're a dwarf, dude. You are a master brewer. So like pouring, it's like boop boop boop. There it is.
I'll set down the tiny axe I'm sharpening at the table and flick you a gold coin.
Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. This is destiny that we have come together. I do not, at least for the next couple of hours, and then maybe we shall see. Who knows what happens? Maybe Stefan finds a nice lady friend.
Or
It
we
is funny
get
how
all
some time
wasted.
became a couple hours.
Maybe the miscard signifies like a haziness in the brain from drinking all this alcohol.
I was going
believe
to
it
say, if we're drinking
signifies-
up, I imagine we'll get misty.
It signifies the fog that brought us all here. And now we will spend time together. We will pay Stefan a little money. Stefan will get a little drunk. Everything will be good.
I'll cheers
As long
on
as
that.
everything's good.
I keep drinking my bar ordered ale and not homebrew nonsense.
I mean, I did drink what he offered, but no more than that. And I will do the bar ordered one since after that.
All
I'm
right.
not looking to get arrested or get trouble at the bar.
Yeah. So anybody who's wanting to drink some of the bar ordered stuff, a silver piece will get you drinks that will last you some time.
And
And-
I'll pay my respect to the bar too. So I'll like I'm not in there just boozing off my own stuff. I'm just
Okay.
like offering samples to anyone. Well, at least the guys at this table.
Okay, fair. Yeah. So yeah, silver piece will get you some drinks for a little bit. That'll last you a while. It'll get you a plate of food. They have like boiled parsnips, cabbage, and corned beef. And when they bring it to you, the corned beef is it's kind of hard to find, but Meridai, you got a big serving of corned beef. Yours is just big and red and glistening. Everybody else is kind of like, where's ours? But the parsnips are very good.
Parsnips.
Parsnips.
You said we have
they
a
need salt.
lute player playing some sad music here.
Yes, currently yes.
I kind of shout off into the distance to him like, "You're putting us to sleep, man. Play something lively."
He's like strumming away, and he's like, "It does to accompany the fog, good sir."
Play the one about the horse thief.
Oh yes, Grist, the famous. Yes, he was one of the Sword Coast Guard. I know that one. And they start changing the tune, and then the woman's like, "Oh, once there was a man who arrived and almost broke the whole game. He broke the law, he broke the DM, the whole group almost fell apart."
Nigel did have a theme song that he'd play.
Yeah, you wrote a Sword Coast Guard song.
Oh, you did? Oh, dude. Do you know it?
No, I don't.
Okay, this
remember it at
woman
all.
probably knows it, even though the Dungeon Master doesn't. So you can request that once they're done with singing about Grist, the famous horse thief hero of Sword Coast Guard.
I mean, it does seem weird to honor the Sword Coast Guard in the town that they were responsible for its destruction. But
Yes.
We saved him from the hill giants. We didn't save him from the frost giants.
well,
Not
history-
our problem.
History remembers the Sword Coast Guard very fondly. In fact, I don't believe the Sword Coast Guard ever let out that they're the ones that made the decision to let Rassalantar be destroyed. right? You probably
Oh,
would
well.
not have just gone around broadcasting that. So that's kind of like a secret of the Sword Coast Guard, perhaps.
So I have to make a history check to even know that.
Yeah, and you have to, yes.
Dalinar Bard took it to his grave.
Yeah,
You,
right.
you guys would, somebody like a historian would have had to read like the private memoirs of Graku in this like scribbly frantic text, you know, so like smeared with like exotic meat juice, you know, and stuff.
Correct. Yeah. Would have been a.
Oh, yeah, did his franchises ever take off?
You guys,
I left him. Remember?
Roku's exotic meats are all over the place.
Oh, nice.
They're actually
Wondered if they continue to thrive.
adventurers are like the primary providers of like meat. Like it's actually a thing where Raku's exotic meats will offer like a bounty to adventurers who bring back exotic meats, and it's kind of like a don't ask, don't tell sort of situation. Like you just bring back meat and they serve it up.
Yeah, that could be its own
exactly how
campaign.
Could be. Don't eat
It's
the
that
sausage.
roadkill cafe.
Okay. So
Yeah.
So they're playing livelier music.
Yeah, it's much better now. Absolutely. Yeah. It's beautiful. And then as you guys sit there listening to this lively music and stuff, the door swings open, kind of bangs against the wall. Wind kind of comes flowing in. And there's this man there. His cloak is kind of like whipping around him. Very, very colorful cloak. Very colorful clothes. Very bright clothes. Greens, reds, blues, and yellows. Just like a cacophony of colors. And he stands there. He's got this broad-brimmed hat on. And he stands there for a moment, wind whipping around him, gazing around the tavern. And then he just kind of flicks the door closed behind him. It slams. Some of the patrons turn to look, but not a whole many. And then he scans the room. His eyes settle on you. And he strides right up to your table and says, "I've been looking for you. My master has sent me." And then his eyes go right to Stefan. And he says, "Oh, good evening, bro." "Oh, one of you. Well, very well then. My master has sent me, so I will overlook this." And then he puts a scroll on the table. And he says, "My master desires aid. And he has sent me to you, brave adventurers. He's a powerful man of influence and wealth. He wishes your aid in this time of his need." And he leaves the scroll there, and he just kind of stands there for a moment looking at you.
Who might your master be?
He's a very
I
powerful...
flip the scroll around and flip it open.
Okay, you're flipping the scroll open. Stand by, and I'll show you a little something. Burgomaster Kolyan Indrovic from the town of Barovia.
I haven't been there. That sounds like a wonderful place to go.
I will copy that name into chat so that you guys can actually write it down if you care to do so. I'm sure the spelling on that is very intuitive, but just in case.
Barovia.
Um,
I know that we have been to Barovia.
And then over in Roll20, I have a little something I can share with you, because there's a seal on this scroll with a certain crest on it. And so I'm going to show that to you. Okay, so you guys can now see that. You should be able to see in Roll20, I just shared that crest with you. So there is
I think I know whose crest it is.
So this crest, there's a shield. In the upper part of the shield, you can see a sort of perhaps a castle backlit by, the horizon. And then in front of the shield, there is what looks to be a raven or a crow. Well, probably a crow. And that is kind of, there's this red seal, and that's the crest that's kind of like, imprinted in that seal.
Well,
Excellent.
That's interesting. Quite interesting.
So I read the letter out to people.
Yeah, stand by. So you open up the letter, and then I'm going to share that with you guys as well.
I prepared explosive runes today.
All right, I am now sharing that with you, and you should be able to see that, if you'd be so kind as to read the letter out to everybody. Below the script that's almost illegible, it's actually typed out in normal print, if you see that, if you scroll down.
That helps a lot.
Yeah.
Hail to thee, of might and valor. I, a lowly servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy so desperately needed aid assistance. The love of my life, Arena Koliana, has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wound, and I would have her saved from this menace. There is much wealth in this community. I offer all that might be had to thee and thy fellows, if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for her time is at hand. All that I have shall be thine. And then sign the burgomaster.
How do you pronounce his name?
Crayola in sandwich.
Polyan Indirovich.
Yeah. Kolyan
You are going to-
Inderovich.
I
And
know
then-
you do not care for my discussion, but you'll have to forgive the Georgios. They do not know how to pronounce many things.
And then this man in colorful clothing, stand by. I'm gonna try to span that again. This man, he kind of stands there for a moment, and then he gives a short bow, and he says, "My name is Iragal. I serve the burgomaster. Shall I tell him of your coming forthwith? His heart would be put at ease to know that famous adventurers are coming to aid him in this time of need."
An evil so deadly. I'm interested.
It's quite deadly.
I'd love to go. Do we know how to get there?
Famous.
You do. Well, you shall. I shall tell you. Take the road that runs through town to the north. You will pass through the town of Amfel. Continue north. The road will go to the left toward the woods, whose name I need to look up on my notes over here. Stand by. Svalik Woods. The Svalik Woods. Your people know them as the Westwood. Follow the road into the Svalik Wood. And there, as you head toward the Sword Mountains, you shall come into the forest. Do not step into the mists. They guard our valley from those without. But you bearing this letter, signed by my lord, shall have safe passage.
How long will it
Well,
take to
I
get
haven't-
there?
Well, it will probably take about a day or two to get north to Amfel, depending upon how quickly your short legs roll, dwarf. And then left from the road there another day or so before the mists close around you. Do not worry about the mists. They are normal.
Can I do an insight check to see if this guy's being truthful?
Yes.
Or
Yep.
if he's like at least not trying to be a sleazeball.
Yes.
He is. Spoiler.
Damn it!
You can always count on Nigel.
Stunning.
That's the second critical fail this game.
He seems to be perfectly honest to you.
Can I do the same?
Sure.
Oh wait, I don't have insight?
You don't have to be trained in insight to roll an insight check. Honest.
Yuck.
Seems to me the honesty is somewhat irrelevant. It's certainly worth a look either way.
Did he say stay out of the mists, but the mists are normal?
Yes.
Pretty much, yes, which
That's-
was quite a unique way to put it, I thought. Don't go
Yes.
in them, but they won't hurt you any.
It is an old traveling tale. It means nothing. It's just the mists. Oh, the mists. Oh, everybody be afraid.
Cousin,
I'm
I
just more
love
intrigued
You
by
do
the-
not-
Don't worry about them.
you do not travel this
Seems like
land
if you
giving
think
away
you
all of
would
our
say
secrets,
that.
do you?
I travel. I am not Vistani, but I am Giamargo. I am at least partially blood.
You speak that as though it were good.
Ugh. I utter some curse words in a language he understands.
And he says, "Good heroes, I trust you as men of your word. If you tell me you shall come, I shall go now and tell my master to await your arrival. He fears for his daughter's life, and only powerful adventurers such as yourselves stand a hope of rescuing her from this evil that oppresses her very soul."
So it is his daughter. Not, well, the love of his life is his daughter. Ah, that makes sense.
It's nighttime right now.
It is, yeah. It's about 8 o'clock at night now.
All
I
right.
would be happy to leave first thing in the morning. Hopefully you guys will come with me. It could be quite an adventure.
I've already accepted the invitation.
Maybe this guy will buy my beer. I'm down.
I cannot leave you alone to the hands of the Vistani. They will rob you blind. I suppose I should go.
I've got nothing for them to take. It's no big deal.
Well, I was sent here for a reason, and I don't think it was drinking, so why not?
All right. The Vistani scoffs at Stefan, and then looks at the rest of you and says, "Very well then. I shall tell the burgomaster to await your arrival. I thank you on his behalf. You shall not regret this."
As he's leaving,
Mhm.
I quickly fold up some paper into a little paper cup and try to give him a little sample of my brew. And it's like, take this with you on your way out.
No, he takes it. You know, he kind of drinks a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, good lord, you are good at this. My master would want to taste this." And then he takes the rest of it, and then he goes up to the barkeep, reaches down to his side, and then pulls out a big purse, slams it on the counter, and it's like coins jingling. A couple fall out and spill across. It's gold, and he says, "Good barkeep, these people are parched. Fill their mugs for as long as that lasts." And then there's this like cheer throughout the bar, you know, as they see all of their drinks being paid for. And then he turns and goes out the door. And as he opens the door, you all see this fog just forming a barrier right across the door. And he strides right into that fog without a second thought. And then it kind of envelops him. And then the door, almost seemingly of its own volition, slams shut behind him as he exits the tavern.
He may be a rude fellow, but he certainly at least seems to know how to make a room happy.
Silly parlor tricks. Probably had boiling water out there.
I'm gonna go open the door and just kind of peek out and see if I see him.
Yeah, you open the door. It's kind of like hard to open almost, you know. And this fog is just sitting right there. It's dense. You can't even see through it, dude. And
So
it's
the fog is still there.
oh
Okay.
yeah, it's still there. And there's this like you could feel this chill, moist, you know, like vapor kind of rolling off from it.
I will take pleasure in all of this extra alcohol, and I'll go try to find the youngest people in the bar and start playing drinking games with them.
Okay, very well then. You go off to play drinking games with them. So it sounds like you guys are leaving tomorrow morning. So what would the rest of you like to do to pass the evening?
I'm going to drink a little
So
bit.
I'll go up
hopefully
to
get
my
plenty
room.
of rest.
Let's go. I'm sorry, there was two. Let's do
Go
Varys.
up to my room.
What was Varys saying?
I'm going to drink a little, but I'm also going to go up fairly early and get good rest so I'm awake and ready to travel tomorrow.
Okay, excellent.
I don't need to be hungover in the morning.
Very good. Yes.
I'm gonna go up to my room, secure the door, make sure the windows are curtained or at least
Mhm.
out of sight, and I will pray and ask my Lord, is this truly the way to seek greater powers? Am I on the right path?
And as you pray, you know, you're kind of glancing out the window and stuff, and this fog stretches over the entire area. It's low-hanging fog. From the second story, you can kind of see out quite a distance. And off in the distance, you can see what looks to be perhaps a thunderstorm. And there's just like, as you ask your deity, is this the way to see greater power? You see lightning crackle across the clouds. Thunder kind of rolls in at you. And it almost looks like you can see something, no, three things flying off in the distance in the clouds. Are those people? And are they riding sticks. What is that? But to be flying in a storm like this with lightning crackling around them, that is power.
And I will sleep and hopefully have dreams of great power.
You are not disappointed. Stephanie?
Son of a bitch. All right. So
Flawless.
yeah, every time. So, Stefan will continue to entertain and grift where he can throughout the bar, trying to make a little money, trying to persuade women of his great powers of divination through any means necessary. Generally, that means, you know, I don't know, making a floating symbol, and then only after they have already guessed what it was. So it's just kind of what he does. He just sort of makes people feel comfortable and happy, and uses that to win people over. But not generally for anybody else's benefit but his own. So that's what he will do. However, again, continuing with his Taroka deck, which he only probably uses a few more times, and just for story's sake, let's say the mists keep coming up, so he stops using it because it creeps him out.
All right. As you do this and go around, give me a performance check, if you would. All right. You put on a pretty good show. You know, you impressed quite a few people. There are a couple of the young ladies that were very impressed. In particular, one of the waitresses that was kind of the one that was that brought her, paid off with a silver, was
nice.
quite taken with your Taroka deck. And one of your readings from the Taroka deck involved her meeting a mysterious stranger on a dark night. And she, as you read that to her, you can kind of see this, like, you know, like twinkle in her eye, you know. So you make very good impression on her and some others and stuff. Everybody seems to like you.
Very good. So I will obviously take advantage of that, but unfortunately, because of who I am, I will not be there in the morning. I will be up long before she is.
Some people also mistake you for the man that paid the gold too. Some people are like, "Oh, you came back," and stuff like this. So it's clear that, you know, they all, you know, colorful clothes are colorful clothes to them.
Of course,
Right.
of course. And I have olive colored skin, a little lighter, but still, yeah. So.
All right, Meridon, did we do you already?
Nope. I kind of just sit off to myself. I'm here. You know, I sit with a little hand axe and I'm like whittling away at a piece of wood with my axe. I do little flourishes. You know, with, you know, you can, like, people that can like roll a knife through their fingers and stuff. I kind of do things like that with the axe, just showing off a little. But I'm mostly whittling away, making a carving into a tiny little block of wood, and drinking.
Okay, give me a performance.
Myself though.
Give me a performance check. Also, Brotar, were you the one? Who was the one that was doing a little bit of gambling and stuff with others?
I wasn't gambling. I was just playing drinking games.
Drinking
so,
games.
I mean,
Drinking
no
games.
money
Okay.
involved.
Okay.
It's just like beer pong and flip cup, and I'm just trying to get people having fun like that.
Okay, cool.
I also probably start singing with the bar too.
Okay, great. Give me a performance check. Meridon, what'd you
I
get?
can't get my performance to roll. Sorry.
I clicked on the actual word, Trevor, and then scroll up.
Okay, Brotar, you're sometimes holding your own, sometimes doing a little bit better. You lose a few times, you know. So you're not impressing a whole lot of people with your games, but it's not horrible.
But I'm just like super ecstatic and
okay,
like just over the top though.
Meridon, you cut yourself a couple times when you're doing your knife, your finger rolling and stuff. You know, there's a little blood on the table and stuff. People kind of just shake your head at you and walk away. Like, they're just like, oh, he's just a young buck trying to impress people, has no idea what he's doing, you know.
Okay.
And then you guys go up to your rooms. For anybody who wants to sleep in a room, it's a silver piece of room. Anybody's welcome to, like, you know, share rooms and crap. Anybody's so inclined. Otherwise, you sleep the night uneventfully. The morning comes around on the next day, so it is now the 8th of May, and it's about 7 o'clock or so in the morning. The sun is just coming up over the horizon, and as you look out your windows, you can see that this fog kind of stubbornly clings to the land, but it's not on the road. It's just kind of off the road in little patches, low-lying areas here or there. You know, there's a patch of woods to the north of the inn that you can see. Fog clings to the woods as well. The sky is kind of overcast. You know, there's this chill breeze that sweeps through. It is May, so it's like, you know, the beginning of spring and stuff like that. So it's a little stormy currently. You guys gather your things, and you kind of probably meet up down in the common room or whatever. Grab some chow or something if you want to do so. And you're ready to venture forth whenever you'd like.
I'm ready.
Thank you.
Yep. Some quick breakfast and on the way.
I'm ready.
Yep. I've knock out, so it's time to get going.
All right. You guys travel north from New Rassalantar through Amphale. And then north from Amphale, you come to the road leading off to the west toward the Sword Mountains and into the Westwood, which this guy called the Svalik Woods. And it's been 2 days of travel thus far. You travel another half a day or so. It's now... I gotta find out who's making all the noise and mute him.
It's Aaron.
It's Aaron.
All right. There we go. I think I got him. Aaron, be quiet over there. All right. You guys travel another half a day or so, and it's getting on in the evening, maybe 5 p.m. or so, and you can see the Westwoods before you, and this like fog clinging to them. The road leads into the woods. The fog stays off to the side, you know, so the road is kind of open, but fog clings to, you know, the woods to either side of the road. Okay, Varys has also got some beeping going on, so I just muted him as well. So
Okay.
unmute yourself when needed.
So I mean, we were told to follow the road, go left at the fork towards the Westwoods, towards the Sword Mountains, and don't step into the mists. So I plan on just staying on the road.
Okay, so we proceed forward.
Yep. Although again, I specifically hand wave the mist's tail.
You're not
When
here
we're-
afraid of the mists?
I'm not going to go in, but not because I fear them, just because it's inconvenient. It is a silly old tale. It's ridiculous. Oh, the mists. Oh, it's so terrible.
It is quite
What
terrible.
tale is that?
Well, it's just a tale they tell these small children. Oh, the mists will take you, and it's the same thing they say about the Vistani stealing your children. Oh, the mists, they will take you away, and you'll never come back. It's a tale. It's silly.
If I'm not mistaken, every monster has a habit of stealing people's children.
Yes,
But-
exactly.
Not so silly.
That is why this tale it is silly. It's stupid. No, we don't do anything. We just the mist. I've walked through many fog in my lifetime. Have you not walked through many fog? It is simple. It's ridiculous.
I refuse to walk in the fog
Oh,
another
well.
day.
I just want to go.
All right. Well, with that, like, encouraging pep talk, the group begins going into the fog. Man, the crinkling Brotar. Are you opening up a candy too
Sorry,
to go
my
with your
bad.
beer? Thanks, dude. What was I saying? So with that pep talk, you guys begin traveling down the road into the woods, into the road down the road that leads into the woods, and you travel for a little bit. It becomes pretty much completely dark out around you. After a few hours of travel through these woods, and you can see that this road doesn't get traveled a whole lot. There are cart trails, like 2 wheels for carts that kind of go through here. It looks like carts have come through here with some frequency, enough to like wear kind of ruts down this road. But it doesn't look like there's a lot of foot travel. In fact, as you inspect the road, there's not much foot travel at all. It's mostly just carts that come through here. Wagons, you would say. Actually, wagons drawn by a team of horses would typically be coming through here, but not a lot of foot traffic at all. And as you're in the midst of these woods, you hear this "Arr!" off to the side. And after a few moments, another howl, and then another howl. There are howls in these woods. Wolves, perhaps, or other beasts that prowl about as you travel.
How close do they sound?
Give me an investigation check as you listen to these multiple howls.
This will go well.
Some of them are close, just beyond the edge of this mist that clings to the woods. Some are miles and miles away. They seem to be coming closer and then going farther away.
I'll pull out my great axe, but keep walking down the road.
The heroes
It
can.
is very unsettling. The wolves that are around us. It's not a good thing. But I would like to point out they are traveling in the mists. They're not going anywhere. Just saying, they're fine.
Maybe they're mist hounds.
Yes, that is clearly what they are.
I'm pretty sure there's like every combination of element combined with every combination of animal out here.
I will just keep a close eye on the fog around us for anything emerging.
Okay, you guys continue traveling onward, and these howling increases. And some of you who probably roll better on investigation checks believe that the howling is getting nearer to you and closer to you. And then as you travel along, about 20 feet in front of you, an exceedingly large wolf, probably 2 or 3 times the size of a person, steps out from the fog, kind of wisps of fog kind of like melting away from his form. For a moment, it looks like a massive white wolf, but as the fog kind of peels off from his body, it's this pitch black wolf, and it steps in front of the path in front of you. Its eyes are almost, they're not quite glowing, but in the figment of your imagination, you can imagine them just glowing red at you in the darkness. And it stands there in the middle of the path, 20 feet away from you, and just gives this low growl. The fur on its back kind of standing up, its tail straight up behind it, and it kind of like lowers its body to the ground as though it's about ready to pounce on you. And you hear some sounds off to your left and your right. Is that a crunch of leaves? A cracking of sticks? There are things in the woods to either side of you, perhaps. This wolf might not be alone.
Well, this is unfortunate. Is there any chance that we can talk you into going away, my good wolf friend? I'm sure we wouldn't make much of a meal.
It growls in response and takes a few steps closer to you. It looks like it's ready to pounce.
So
Anyone know anything about wolves?
I will try to intimidate it with my axe and just try to kind of scare it away, essentially.
Okay. Give me an intimidation check.
Did you say we can use strength on intimidation too still?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Beyond will not let me do that. So I'm going to roll athletics, which is the exact same modifier.
Oh, yeah, totally. All right, you give your good brandishing, and you've done this before. Come on, going through woods, being confronted by wolves, you know this game, and you do the thing that has scared off many a wolf in your time. It has never failed until this day. That wolf doesn't seem to care one bit. It growls, takes a step a little bit closer, and then all of you kind of see off to your left and your right, this mist begins to like part again as one wolf and two and three and then four more step out of the woods, kind of surrounding the party, all of them giving out this low growl, and they lower their haunches to the ground, and then they leap forward. And I'm going to change the map, and then we are rolling initiative.
Alrighty.
All right, you should all be able to see the new map with your tokens and the wolves.
See my token.
Is it too much dark? Let me turn on the global illumination. Maybe that'll
I can
help.
see the wolf. I need to pan around a little bit.
Oh, you know what? It is totally pitch dark. Some of you don't have dark vision. Did you have torches or anything?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. So let me get.
It's pitch black.
Yeah, it's
I
pitch.
thought we were going in the day.
Oh, it's night now.
Oh, if we were traveling at night, we should have.
Yeah, I mentioned it was 7 o'clock at night. It was getting dark out.
I have the light spell.
The light spell. Okay, I'm gonna put a torch out here, and then Joe, you can just carry it around.
Okay.
Let me just find that bad boy.
I also can cast light if we need a second source. You can touch an object, right?
Oh, nice. Looks like I forgot to put my DM. Oh wait, no, I didn't. It is. Yeah, looks like I forgot to do that. All right, Joe, what I'm gonna do is on your character is, what's the radius of light?
Let's see.
20 foot bright, 20 foot dim.
All right, I'm just basically going to give you essentially, you're gonna illuminate light that everybody can see.
There we go.
Can everybody now see?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. So, that's because you're casting the light spell, and I'm gonna could you put some sort of find an appropriate little marker you can put on your character that indicates that you have the light spell cast? Something that looks like a sun shining or some sort of thing like that would be great. Okay, cool. So he's been casting the light spell, so you guys can all see where you're traveling.
You said it's 20-foot light and 20-foot dim, right?
Mhm.
So we should theoretically have 40 feet of vision.
Yeah. It should say 40-20 on the character.
Can you not see that much?
I think we see four. I think we
We
see
might
40
see it
feet of
40,
vision.
right? I'm not doubting it, right? I'm just saying that's what it should say, but I don't.
Oh, I only see 20.
It does look
From-
like the dim is smaller, but maybe it's supposed
Well,
to be.
if I highlight I can see he's radiating the proper amount.
Huh.
But Miradon, for some reason, yours is not as light. That's really interesting.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's fine, whatever.
Okay, hold on. Let me try something different here. 40, 21.
There you go.
Oh, now I can go. Yeah.
that
looks
do it?
right. Yeah.
Did that do it?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, perfect. All right, cool.
That looks right. Yeah.
Got it. So let's roll initiative, and this is all manual too. So let me get your names on the board.
Damn it.
Maradon, Stefan, Varys, Brotor, and then Big Wolf, Normal Wolfies. Whoops, I spelled that wrong. Ah.
I liked Big Waffle. That was good.
Big waffle. You're gonna run into a lot of waffles around here.
Yeah.
They're all over the place. And then I'm gonna have to manually. Oh, that sucks. You know what? This is dumb. I don't even want to use the turn order in D&D. It doesn't even matter. Do you guys care if we just I keep checking on a piece of paper? Does that, or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's the same amount of work. Okay, never mind. Ignore my ramblings. Except that, well, no, Stefan had it to work.
Yeah, so you have to select your character before you hit the initiative
Yep.
thing.
Yep. You have
Yeah,
to click
and
on your character.
Token. You mean the token,
And
right?
And I didn't have him selected. I didn't know I
Yep.
needed to do
Click
that.
on your token, then click initiative. That's how it works.
Oh, beautiful. So it
So
works
can
in, even if you roll in D&D Beyond, it works?
Yep.
Oh, nice. I didn't think it
That's
would
how I
work.
did it. Yep.
Cool. That's awesome.
So if I
lose my
re-roll it, it
21.
will work.
Yes. So I recommend everybody re-roll it, and then he can always manually input your correct one if it rolls less or whatever. If it rolls more, whatever. Make sure you clicked on your character.
Yeah.
Which it looks like.
Beautiful. I thought we were going to have to do this manually because we weren't actually using character sheets in Roll20. Beautiful. All right, cool. Descending. Well, that makes it easier.
Yep.
Except
So-
I lost 5.
We have you're up first, buddy.
All right. I will cast Shield of Faith. Yay.
That's a bonus action, right?
It is.
Sure.
+2 AC. Something changed with D&D Beyond.
They added their own rolling.
They added their
mechanics.
they added their own dice. That's what happened, and it made it look wonky.
Yeah, it's screwing things up. They should just undo that. I think you can turn it off, but whatever.
Yeah.
And then I will do, I guess, a chill touch. On the small wolf that's nearest me.
Stand by. I'm gonna give the wolves some colors here, so you can tell which one's which.
Okay, blue.
Okay. And let me see. Did you roll attack? That is a
Yeah.
hit. That is a hit. For 3 damage.
3 damage.
Oh yeah. It is chilled to the bone. Oh, it's horrific.
And I'll stay where I'm at. Okay.
Paris, you're up.
Did you? How unfortunate. I was hoping to avoid pointless violence. With a very short stroll, he'll move over there and take his quarterstaff and his unarmed attack to that one. I know you can't reason with wolves, but I wish there was a way to do so. Yeah.
10
10
is
to hit.
it is a miss. Your quarterstaff comes down, hits the ground next to it.
All right, bonus action, the unarmed strike. They spin a kick into his head.
All right.
Well, we'll see. A 12.
A 12. You almost hit his head, but miss. Is that all, sir?
That would be it. How unfortunate.
Meriton, you're up.
All right, I'll come over to the red one. I will use a bonus action to rage. And then I will attack using Great Weapon Master, which gives me -5 to my attack mod,
Oh.
but +10 to my damage if I hit.
Okay. I usually just refer to that as a power attack, and then we know what that means.
Okay. I rolled a 2 to hit, so I do not.
I mean, you hit the ground and your axe buries deep. And you like yank it out. Ugh. Wolf is fine though.
Damn.
What a wonderful round we're having so far.
Yes.
Right?
This wolf right here zips up to stand next to Meridon and then takes a bite at him. Ooh, that is a hit for 7 points of damage. And if I could get a strength saving throw, and you have advantage because, wait, no, that's ability checks.
I gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
It
when
is
I'm
saving
moving.
throws. Excellent. Okay, so then you do have advantage.
I also have resistance. So is it
Half of 7
damage?
is half of 7 will be 3. Yes. Mhm.
So strength saving throw? You said.
Yes.
with advantage.
With advantage. All right, no problem. You stay on your feet. It was trying to trip you to the ground. The red wolf lunges up towards your throat, lands a critical hit. We're off to a stellar start to this campaign. Yeah. Ooh. So 5 plus 7 is 12. Half of that is 6 damage. And another strength saving throw, please. All right, again, managed to stay on your feet without too much effort. The green wolf bolts up next to Varys and attacks him. What's Varys' armor class? Oh, that is a hit for 7 points of damage, Varys, and a strength saving throw, please. Varys is pulled to the ground. He's on his back, staff in hands, as this wolf is like worrying his ankle, kind of chewing on him. And as he's lying there, the other wolf, the blue one, lunges for his throat, just anger and hatred in its eyes. Somehow manages to miss as Varys kind of keeps it at bay with his quarterstaff, which leaves us to, the big wolfie. The Big Wolfie is going to stride forward into the middle of the group here, just kind of loping towards Brotar, leaps into the air. This wolf is like, maybe 4 times your size, Brotar, as it comes flying at you. It's your head could easily fit inside of its maw as it opens up and tries to clamp down on you. Oh, and armor class is, so its teeth are like clamping down, and you take like, what kind of weapon do you use, Brotar?
A warhammer.
Warhammer, yeah, you're like holding it at bay with your warhammer, smacking it around and stuff as it tries to bite you, and it is unsuccessful in doing so. Stefan, your turn.
Okay. So, I'll check the range on this. Nope, that's not good. Okay, so instead, I am going to use Ray of Frost on this guy. It looks like a 14 to hit.
And it slams into his side.
All right, so he takes 5 points of cold damage. And his speed is reduced by 10.
Oh, dear.
Next turn.
All right. He's a little frigid. Shaking it off. Is it all, sir?
Yep.
Brotlore? You're up. Did I spell you wrong? I spelled your name wrong. That's why. Okay, let me change that. Anyway, what are you doing? You're muted, dude. But it's cool. It's cool. It's funny. It's funny to, it's good humor. Now you're muted on both.
Jesus Christ. All right, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on was it Meridon?
Healing Word on Meridon.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Meridon, you're healed for 11 there.
Wow. Literally max. That's awesome.
All right. And then I'm going to take a swing at this thing in front of me.
All right.
Ugh, 6 doesn't look good.
A 6? Oh, yeah. Your Warhammer kind of slams into its shoulder, kind of bounces off a little bit, and the big wolfie kind of like snarls at you, completely unfazed by that blow.
We're well matched each other.
Yeah. Hey, Dan Bayer, thanks for subscribing, dude. Appreciate that, buddy. And that is the end of the round. Go ahead and take a moment to discuss.
Let's kill some wolves.
I'm gonna move here and pull that guy off of our monk. Or at least try.
Obviously, get up and try to actually hit this time, but beyond that, I'm not sure what else I can do. So far, I've been wonderfully pathetic. It's rather funny.
I guess I'll try to keep the big guy occupied.
All right. Excellent. Naxus 89, thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate that. And that leaves us to is your turn. Is
Gonna move right there.
Oh.
be careful. You're getting close to the border of the mists. Actually, I should draw out the mists for you
Oh, yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
You guys do not. I mean, okay. Just want you to be aware of where the mists are. Is all. No reason. You can kind of see where I drew those lines, so just be aware that that's where the mists start. A very dense fog.
Oh, we have
Oh,
assurance.
so I'm like
from
right
the
next to
founder.
it.
Oh, you're right next to it, dude.
Yes.
Like
You
somebody,
have absolute
somebody,
assurance from
some-
the guy who refuses to step in them that it's perfectly safe.
Yes, some pale-skinned stranger could be standing just there, is ready to like just.
There, fixed it.
Okay, now I can see the red wolf again.
And then I am gonna
'cause
try
you-
to cast this. This doesn't look like as good of a spell as I thought. But he has to make a strength save.
Who are you cast? What are you casting on whom?
I'm casting lightning lure on this guy.
Okay. Strength save.
Yep.
All right, stand by. Let's see. I'm gonna give him guidance and advantage on that.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know what the DC is, but I failed.
Okay. He's pulled to me and takes 6 points of lightning damage.
How far towards you does he get pulled?
To a square adjacent to me.
Okay.
10 feet. He's pulled, but
So it's a maximum of 10 feet.
yeah,
Got it. Okay, yeah. Whoop. He gets pulled right up to you and takes how much? 6, you said?
yeah, 6
Yeah.
lightning damage.
All right, excellent.
All right, that's all.
That looks to have phased him pretty hard too.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And Varys, on your back.
Well, easily flip to my feet. Half my move still leaves me like 22 moves, so I'm okay. And then quarterstaff at his head first with please roll better. Can I do double advantage just for fun? And follow up with another snap kick that maybe will do a little better. There we go.
That'll do it.
I'm hoping at 23 hits for 7 points of damage.
I mean, this wolf is very nimble, but not quite that nimble.
So 7 points.
Yeah, you hit him right in the jaw, and his jaw just kind of dislocates. This snap and this whimper. It's heavily wounded.
No longer has
You
a bite
really should
attack.
just go away.
Say again, Meridon?
I don't want to
Said
hurt
its
you.
its
Just
jaw
go
is
away.
dislocated. It no longer has a bite attack.
It's going to use its claws, Meridon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a knife.
It has a
No.
knife. That's fantastic.
It's like,
I love that.
Is that all, Varys? You good?
Yeah, that's good because I'm not going to let him chew on me by walking away from him. He was
All right.
supposed to die so I could move, but whatever.
Meridon.
All right, I will attack the red one now. So the little wolves, do they look just like normal wolves? There's nothing.
They do. They look like normal wolves to you.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm not gonna. I feel like a normal hit probably kills them. So
Oh, that's a
Not
hit.
so far.
And that's is that your normal hit? Because ugh.
well, I get extra damage to add to it.
I know. I'm just
1 second.
rolled a 1, so that's great.
So 6 there because of my rage, and then I get to add 1d6 because of my. Oh well, okay. So I did 12 damage.
12 damage?
Yep.
And the Divine Fury, is that like you're expending like one of your divine thingies or something? What is that? What is that?
That's from my primal path. it's essentially the first time on any round that I hit someone, I get to add 1d6 of radiant damage.
Oh, okay. On any
It's
round.
because he's not a totem of the bear.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it's while you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes 1d6 plus half your class level,
Okay.
either necrotic or radiant damage.
Okay. And radiant damage. That's convenient.
Yeah. So if I'm playing a barbarian, I'm going to cheat a little bit.
You could have played a paladin, so yeah, fair.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Yeah, you hit this wolf and it is just cut open, its shoulder, bone, and like organs exposed. It is very bad. It gives off this pitiful little whine. And that all, sir?
Yep.
All right. The red one just kind of like, kind of drags itself away from you back into the mist, just whimpering and whining, blood gushing out, just leaving a trail beyond you. It is disengaging. But it is now out of your sight into the mists. And the one next to it in perfectly good health, just having seen its like companion get all smoked up and stuff. But this got the big one here, still kind of reinforcing it. It is it's gonna go for Meridon, leaping at him in
The
anger.
orange one or the big one?
The orange one.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Armor class, that's a hit for 7 points of damage as it tears into your flesh.
Okay.
And the one down here on Is, it just got lightning lured and shocked a little bit. None too happy. Is going to take a bite at him. Misses completely, still like a little electrified. The blue one up by Varys leaps for your crotch. That is a miss. And then the large wolf, having just seen Meridon like beat one of its little brethren up, cut it kind of in half. It takes it kind of ignores Brotor, who hit it for like hardly anything at all with that mace or maul of his. It's just like steps over to Meridon, who almost killed one of his cousins, and takes a big old chomp at Meridon. Oh, that's a nice hit. For 10 points of damage, halved because you're raging, down to 5. And then I need a strength saving throw, please. Meridon stays on his feet without an issue at all. And Stefan, your turn.
Okay, so the big guy, since he's wounded, I am going to toll the dead on him.
Is that a saving throw?
That is a
Wisdom save.
a wisdom save.
What's the DC?
13 for what? How was that?
I failed. For
Well,
1
you take
damage?
1 damage.
That's a D12.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. The wolf is not impressed.
When you dip cleric, make sure you dip cleric of death.
Yeah, I won't be dipping cleric. Too much work.
And Brotor, you're up.
Has the normal Wolfie in front of Meridon been hurt yet?
It has not.
Taking damage.
It has not.
All right. What about Blue Wolf?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to target him with Toll of the Dead.
Yeah, he's been hit by you and by me. I think it was you. Somebody hit him with a ray of frost or something, a chill touch, and then I punched him in the head, sort of.
Yeah. He did get a chill touch.
Oh wow, this is a terrible spell today.
Isn't it? We need to stop using that spell, Aaron.
DC.
Off the
So wait,
table, dude.
but hold on. I might fail. Hold on, let's see if I fail.
Doesn't matter. Ooh, you might fail.
I failed.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Between the two
damage.
of us, we did 2d12 damage, which was 3.
I will say though that wolf was beat up and its jaw was dislocated. You do the Toll of the Dead thing, and it gives out this pitiful whimper. It is not looking too hot. It has lost all taste for this battle by the looks of it.
I got a 1 on my D12 roll earlier too in my attack.
Right.
And we are back at the top of the order. Go ahead and discuss.
If I can take the wolf down, I'm going to head for the big one next.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Unless somebody desperately needs my help with another little one.
if we still have a couple left, I'll twin spell the next Toll the Dead. So
I've got to take
Trevor,
the big one. You know.
Trevor, do you need HP?
No, I'm fine. Can you twin spell a cantrip?
Can I? What?
Nice. Sorry,
Spell.
Stefan. I guess I knew that.
it's the whole reason I took it. Guess what I'm gonna do a lot of.
Cantrips, right. Okay.
Alrighty then. You're up. By the way, somebody's rooting for the monk, just so you guys know.
Yeah.
And somebody in the Discord is rooting for the monk, and I plan on focusing all attacks on the monk going forward to prove my point.
I
That's
cast
pretty
lightning.
standard for my character.
I cast lightning lure on the guy in front of me, so he's got to make a strength save of 13,
Or what?
or he gets pulled towards me, but he's
You
already
can't.
at me.
Does
And
he,
take 1d8 points of damage.
does he take damage even if he doesn't get pulled towards you?
He doesn't take damage if he makes a save.
Okay. What's the DC?
13.
I did make my save.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Alrighty. And Varys.
Well, my friend, I'm sorry to have to do this, but I can't allow you to bite me more. Swack. Well, we'll see.
Its jaw's dislocated. It's
Theoretically,
pitiful wolf. You're just gonna kill it?
if it had left when I told it to, it wouldn't be necessary. I
Doesn't
feel very
speak
bad about
your
this.
language.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Boom! Right on the top of the head.
So 11
Lethal,
points.
lethal or non-lethal, sir?
It's lethal. He might not like fighting, but he's not screwing around with a bunch of man-eating wolves. Staff just comes around, catches it right behind the ear, and caves its skull in.
All right, and it collapses to the ground limp. Not even a pitiful
Yeah.
whine.
I'll move there. And then I'm going to use flurry of blows on the big ugly guy.
Oh. The first
So, I mean, it's not
spending
great.
of
It's 2 unarmed instead of 1, but
Yeah.
it's worth it, I think, in this case.
yeah, but it's the first usage of key points in the game.
It is. So first attack.
Oh, crit. So is that a total of 8?
I guess so, if that's how crit works like. So yep, total of 8 points of damage from as I pull
Yep.
vault with the staff and do a jump kick into the side of his rib cage.
All right.
Then landing, I'll sweep the leg because Cobra Khan.
You always sweep the leg, yeah.
Always sweep
Always.
the leg. Sweep the leg.
He was expecting that, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, he like does a little leap, whoop, right over your sweep. Growls
Come
at
up
you.
with staff ready.
All right, staff ready.
I'm
Merit.
assuming. Sorry, just to confirm, I get a bonus action now. I don't get another one until the beginning of my next turn, right?
Bonus action, correct? Yes.
Because I had to use that for the flurry of blows. I just want to make sure I'm using the right number of them. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Mhm. And Meridon.
All right, I'm gonna attack the biggin. 15 to hit.
Hit.
26 damage.
Oh, what? How did you get 26 damage?
It's my power attack. Roll 1d12 plus my normal 5 plus 10 plus 2 because I'm raging. And then my d6 was an extra 2 damage.
Okay, so you got the 1d12 is 9,
hmm
and then the 15. 15 comes from where?
My normal damage bonus is 3.
Okay.
I get plus 10 because I took my minus
Yep.
5 attack penalty.
Yep.
And I get plus 2 because I'm raging. So that's 15. 10, 3, and 2.
Okay. Nice. Little
And then I
damage.
got
Little
my
damage
extra
output.
D6, which was an extra 2 damage.
Oh, nice. 24. 26, you said.
Yep.
Okay. Holy crap. Yeah, lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal.
Would you like to describe this? It's your
So
first
I just-
kill in
I
the
take my-
campaign.
Yeah, right. I take my great axe and just swing down as hard as I can, right across the neck, and chop its head off.
All right, the head chopped off. The head goes rolling over to Stefan's feet. Its eyes are kind of like looking up at you. Its tongue is kind of lolling out, you know, and you can see the light of its life kind of fade out.
Ugh.
And is that all, Meridon?
I look to the smaller one in front of me here, and make like a shooing motion with my axe, like get out of here.
All right.
And then I'm done. Yeah.
You do so. And indeed, that wolf in front of you, Meridon, looks at its big brethren that you just cleaved in twain, you know, gives this like look of fear to you, and then just disengages and melts away into the mist. And over next to does that lady lure doesn't like grapple or anything, right? It just pulls it closer. Okay. Over next to the wolf in front of you sees its brethren running and fading away, and the head rolling out of the bigger one, and likewise disengages and moves away from you into the fog. And the wolves have fled before the superior might of... Do you guys even have a name?
Nope.
Not
All right.
yet.
Team Michael
I don't think
Jackson.
we've done anything yet to earn a name.
Right.
All right, fair.
Girls go.
I don't think it matters yet.
No.
Sorry, Meridon, does your great weapon master give you the bonus attack if you kill something? I thought it did that. Not that it probably matters now, but it might at some point in the later. I was thinking that was the crit or reduced to 0. You got a bonus.
If I reduce
attack
a
with
creature to 0, I technically can as a bonus action make another melee attack.
it. Not that you need to, and I don't think it's a big deal. I know it'll probably come up at some point where it will be.
Yeah, I could have attacked the smaller wolf, but it doesn't matter.
Again,
But yeah, good.
just for a later fight when we really need it. I don't want to forget about it. Trying to remember these rules.
All right, so
Can I examine the big wolf to see if it's normal for wolves to get this big?
yeah, go ahead and are you proficient in nature by any chance?
No. How about survival?
Survival? Sure. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Okay, I thought I pressed the button. Maybe.
Today, Junior.
All right. There you go. Now you get like
Oh.
7 of them.
Oh, you think you get
An
advantage
8.
now? So, you've perhaps done a little bit of tracking and stuff in your times. You know, you don't know a whole lot about nature and stuff, but you have heard tales of wolves that get larger than the average wolf, usually referred to as dire wolves or something like that. They're not magical or anything like that, but they are a larger species of wolves. They often become the leaders of other packs of wolves. This is probably one of those wolves.
Okay.
Well, that triple advantage. What are you, like elven accuracy over there? You're a dwarf.
Oh my god.
It's lag. It's got to be the lag, dude. That's what I'm blaming it on.
All right. Anything else here in the forest with
Varys
these
goes
wolves?
over and apologizes to the wolf that he had to kill.
Apologizing to the wolf?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wish we could have found a better way, my little friend.
All right.
Crazy.
It's not impossible. I've been called worse.
Varys, please take 6 luck points.
Crazy like a fox.
And do you guys have anything else you'd like to do here, or continue forward? Venture forth.
What skill? Do we have the ability to skin the wolf? Or no?
Anybody can attempt to
I
skin
guess
the
it
wolf.
doesn't matter.
If you're proficient in survival, then that's probably something you'd, be able to do a little bit better than most.
How long would something like that take?
Skinning an entire wolf? Probably about. I mean, I'm not a hunter or anything, so this is just Luke imagining things. Is anybody a hunter that actually knows how long it would take to like skin an animal the size of a wolf? Any
When
chance?
Not take
When I
long.
skin a deer, it probably takes about half an hour, depending on
Okay.
a fresh one like this would take longer actually. 'Cause
Mm,
usually you want them cooled off before you try to skin them, but
okay.
it's a half hour ish to skin a deer,
Cool.
at least
So
for me.
let's call it an hour then, since it's still fresh.
Probably a lot bigger than a deer.
Well, the big wolf,
Bigger
the
and
big
bigger.
wolf for sure is, but the other wolves are the normal size, or they're comparable to a deer.
Right, well, I'm not gonna spend time on that.
Okay.
It's already
So,
creepy
Stefan?
enough.
What?
Stefan, if you'll forgive me a moment, is this a normal behavior in this area to be attacked by these?
What? They're
Wolves?
asking if wolves get hungry and attack people on the roads? It's gonna happen. I mean,
Okay, it's fairly rare where I come from, but it doesn't mean it's not normal
well,
here. That's one of the
you
reasons I
know,
travel
some
to see
people
new
they
things.
live in the city, and some people they travel around. Yeah.
Unlike the mists, these wolves will kidnap children.
Yes, that is true.
Can I examine this wolf
Again, not a
corpse?
problem, just curiosity.
Can I examine the corpse? Just I don't know if that's survival or medicine or something, but to determine if it's because it came out of the mists. Like, is it a normal large wolf? Is there anything weird about its uh, you know, physical body, I guess, to make it seem different from a normal wolf?
Yeah. Are you if you're proficient? Otherwise, investigation.
They're both -1, so who cares?
Ah.
Take that.
Oh yeah. Woo.
I've rolled, I think, 3 intelligence rolls this
Yeah.
game, and they've all
You-
been like 5 or lower.
I was gonna say I think
Would
they
you
all add up
mind-
to less than 10.
Would you mind if I looked at it?
Go for it.
Yeah, Meridon. This is
I
just
am
it's a bigger wolf. It's more heavily muscled, but that's all you know. What are you looking for again? Is exactly?
So I was taking over for Meridon, and investigating the naturalness of this wolf, and to see
Okay.
if my theories are correct, that it is indeed what I've fably called out mist wolf, or if it is indeed just in fact a dire wolf.
So you look over this wolf,
Is there any
and
like magic about it?
you look over this wolf, and what you do notice is that its structure isn't entirely natural from what you can divine. Some of its bones and joints and stuff are kind of like, like just kind of like, what do you want to say? Almost like they were popped bigger or something supernaturally. It's a little bit misshapen in certain parts. And as you kind of like part its fur and kind of look it over, and stuff, you do come across it almost, at first glance, you think it's a brand, but it's not a brand. It's not a brand at all. It's it looks like a birthmark of some sort, and it tickles your fancy. It's almost like something you've seen before, this birthmark, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
Would it happen to resemble the symbol we had on the scroll, the crest?
And as you bring that crest over and compare it next to it, it does indeed. Very faintly, it's not an obvious reflection of it, but it's just very, very peculiar patterns to that birthmark that make it look very similar to that crest on that scroll.
Alex,
Very interesting.
And that
That's
So
a little
did he-
worrisome.
that birthmark is on the chest of the wolf, just below where its heart would be.
Well,
Alex,
Isn't that
were these sent here?
Who are you asking that to?
The party.
Okay.
Kind of concerns me a little, but well, there's only one way to find out.
I'm almost certain there's some sort of evil sorcery about. Someone is breeding or creating these machines.
It's a machine. I thought it was a wolf.
Perhaps.
Biomechanical machine.
What? What is?
I'm not familiar with that term. Apparently, my education was lacking in that. Oh well. My concern
When
is
you
it the-
construct
the
construct an organic organism, like a chimera or a manticore. When you take pots and fuse them together, grow them, and accelerate parts,
Yes.
biomechanics.
Seems quite disturbing.
I think Stefan missed that day of class.
Didn't you
The
miss
bigger
just about
question
every day
for
of
me
class?
is if the person who brought us here, this burgomaster, is responsible, as this is supposedly his symbol. That's, well, more worrisome for me. I don't know. Not a horrible problem, but something we should at least consider.
Let's ask him
Perhaps-
about it. I'd pull out my
Perhaps
dagger
we have
and
been already.
carve out the birthmark.
Right. Yeah, you carve it off. You have a little bloody patch of wolf skin with the birthmark on it.
Oh,
All right.
interesting.
This will also be useful later when I need a mustache.
Gross.
I mean, if you use the mustache before the blood totally dries, it already has a sticky adhesive substance on it, So it's, it's good thinking. Good thinking is
Toupee. I could run for president.
All right.
All right.
I suppose we have no choice but to continue then until we. So you said it was pitch black. That's from the mist, or is it actually suddenly night? Or
it's actually night out. Yeah, it's night out.
okay, I lost track of the time a little bit. I apologize.
Yeah, it
So
just took us a long time to get here.
Yeah, it's about
that's. I
8.
want to make sure there's nothing unnatural about it. We just kept traveling through the night, hoping to reach better shelter than the middle of the road. I take it.
They
Yeah.
said it was 7 o'clock at night, so it's just like dark, but maybe not too far into dark.
It's more like 8:30 now.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But yeah.
Obviously, pretty far into dark.
We just hadn't had a chance to stop, I assume. Yeah, we're not. We wouldn't stop necessarily right at dark, so that makes sense.
I'm fine. I'm just trying to get a feel for it.
Yeah.
Do you know? I don't know you're familiar, Stefan. Do you know how much further we have to go? I don't know how familiar you are with this area.
Oh no, I do not know. See, I've never been to this.
Okay.
Barovia. I've never traveled there. In many places I've been. It's very interesting.
Wonderful. A new place for both of us. What could be better?
Have you ever heard of
So shall we-
Barovia?
None of you have ever heard of Barovia. Not even
I'm too
Stefan.
far to the south.
Nobody has heard of Barovia.
Correct. Yeah. Never been. to
Well,
this
shall we
place.
continue on then, or do we wish to try to camp without entering the mist? It seems an odd place to camp, but it is getting dark.
Luke mentioned that there are like wagon trail path. whatever.
Correct.
Is it possible to determine like how recent the most recent one would be? Like when the last time something traveled through here was?
Yeah. Give me a survival check as you study those tracks or whatever from the cart path wagons. A 10.
10.
Making progress.
Maybe a
Double
day
digits.
or two. It's a couple double digits.
It's
Maybe a day or two, possibly. As you poke around a little bit, you do find some horse dung that looks to be a little bit fresh, not totally dried out. So maybe a day or two.
Poke that, did I?
You taste it.
I mean, I assumed you picked it up and broke it apart, because you're doing a survival check,
We need Raku here to taste it.
yeah.
Isn't it exotic meat?
He'd probably be happy to.
He'd put anything in his mouth. I don't know that there's any advantage one way or another, whether we camp now or continue onward. We have no indication of how long we have to go.
I say we at least try to go a little bit further, maybe 2 hours.
I mean,
Yes.
there's no reason to believe anyone else, any travelers are going to come through. Not this late, not in a path that's not used very often. Might be more wolves, but we can
That's
handle
kind
those.
of my concern.
Stefan believes that we should continue to travel. We do not have a Vardo that we are traveling in, so we cannot set up camp very easily. That would be something we could just pull off to the side of the road and open the Vardo and set the fire, but we don't have one of those.
You've never slept outside without a fire?
Oh, certainly I have, but I don't prefer it. It's not good.
All right, well, let's move on.
Happy enough?
All right, you guys continue traveling forward. A half an hour goes by, and then another half an hour, and then an hour. We're pressing on 10 at night or so. It's very dark. You've been traveling all day, and the mists still stand off to the side. Every so often you hear a howl of a wolf, but not like a pack closing in on you, just off in the distance, howling at a moon that, well, you should be able to see the moon above you, but the mist seems to like go up the sides of the trees off to the side, and then it's almost like it's creating a dome above you, almost kind of like you're kind of going through a tunnel of mist almost down this road as you're traveling. And as you travel for just another half an hour, you see this dome sort of kind of peel upward just a little bit, and now you can see the moon kind of shining down from the sky, and it's a large moon. It's orange, almost blood orange. And wait a second, this is the you know the moon. You've seen the moon. Some of you have spent time staring at the moon and its colorations and its like the figures and forms on it. This is not your moon. The shapes on this moon are distinct and different. You don't recognize this moon, and it is much, much larger than the moon that you're accustomed to. It could be a trick of the fog. It could be a trick of the night. Maybe because you were traveling all night. Who knows? Maybe there was something in the saliva of the wolves that bit a few of you. Who knows? But something's odd about this moon. That much you can tell. And as the mist kind of peels away and this moonlight comes down, you can see, well, it must be called a gate of some sort, kind of stretching before you, like blocking the road forward. And I'm going to read to you a brief description of these gates, and then I have a picture I can show you in Roll20 to give you a nice little picture, because those are fun. The fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road beyond you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are huge stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues that must loom like 50 or more feet above the ground. These massive behemoths stand before you. They're like armed guardians flanking the gate. Their heads are now lying among the weeds at their feet. And they greet you in silence. And then I'm going to do a little handout jiggy-ma-jobber here in Roll20. Stand by.
Imagine if we traveled to another dimension or something. How wonderfully interesting would that be? I've never done anything like that. Might be make reporting back more difficult, but I'll work it out.
Where is this thing? I swear oh, there it is. The handouts? There we go. Got it. Got it.
The gate is gone. Oh.
I found it right before the session, then I couldn't find it. Make that a little bit bigger. Show to players. There we go. Boom. Okay, so you should be able to see the gates now. And
That's some serious gatage.
yeah,
Holy smokes.
these things are some
I like
pretty nice gates here. Quite large. And these
You'd think we
doors
would have heard of something like that.
I do not recognize.
I'm pretty sure we traveled further than we expected to.
Someone's decapitated both of them.
Yeah, that's quite sad.
One of the heads is laying on the ground. Are they both there?
I told you the mists are perfectly safe, but now we just wandered into them and went somewhere else. It's very clear.
We didn't go
Yeah,
in the mist.
thanks.
We're careful not to.
No. Clearly somebody who was leading. It was not Stefan. Somebody else led us into the mists. This is what happened. Now we've wandered off. We are now somewhere probably near the Sword Coast. Who knows?
If we look back, like the path
As-
we took,
Uh-huh.
is it still there? Like we could turn around and go back?
Apparently there's a
Motorcycle
car.
takes off.
Meridon,
Meow.
it just occurs to you that perhaps this isn't the best way to be going. And as the thought of turning around, you glance over your shoulder. These mists are closing in behind you, covering the road of the way back. And then
Oh, good.
you all hear a caw from ahead toward the gates. And you can see a small raven perched on top of one of these stone Goliaths standing to either side of the gates. And this raven, is it a raven or a crow? No, it's a raven. Yeah, it must be a raven by the sheen of its feathers. Kind of looks at you, cocks its head a few times, caws again, and then takes to the air and flies away. And as it does so, the gates slowly open before you.
Well, at least we've been invited. That's nice of them.
And the mists are slowly coming closer toward the back of the party.
I'll start walking towards the open gates. Kind of like
I'm just headed in.
staying ahead of the mist.
That sounds like a good idea.
To come all this way for adventure and turn back would be ridiculous. Let's go have some fun.
I wouldn't call it fun.
Yes, let's have some fun.
Why not? I can't think of what would be more fun. We're going to go see new things we've never seen before.
I think this is duty for me and not fun. What's fun
Like
is
both?
Like as in
making
poop?
beer. Making beer is
Duty
fun.
for me as well. But, well, I've never tried that. I cook dinner, but I don't make beer. So we're a perfect combination.
Think of all the
Think of the
different
better
ingredients you
experiences
could
we'll
find
have
here.
for each other.
The
Who
travel will
knows?
do
Maybe
you,
you'll find new flavorings.
the travel will do you, Giorgio, some good. We'll need to
I
get out
don't
of
want to
it.
know anything about duty and new flavorings. Let's go.
I mean, there's lots of duty on these like cart paths, you know. Meridon found some. Roku would have tasted it. All right, you guys walk through the gates, and beyond the gates, you see more woods, more mist clinging to the edges of the trees and whatnot, and the gates just with a little bit of a creak close behind you. Now, these are massive gates. They're probably 20 feet tall, each of them at least, if not more, you know, probably approaching 30 or so. And they're thick iron bars, you know, rusted and whatnot. You would expect some sort of loud creaking or something, but it's almost whisper quiet as they close behind you, as this eerie silence just pervades the land.
I wish we'd had that at the monastery. It would have saved me a lot of time closing doors.
And you guys,
So, I don't like this. I'm not a fan of being trapped.
All I gotta say is someone's going to a lot of trouble to create an eerie and mystical sort of ambiance to this place.
Yes.
Yeah, it
Wonder
just
for
seems
what
nice it would be so
purpose?
much effort. Well, another good question is why would they invite us? I mean, I've had good time wandering. I'm hardly well known. I
Though
mean,
the
you'd
moon,
think there are people around that are more. So you're kind of curious why they wanted us here. I can't wait to find out.
though the moon bugs me.
Well, like I said, you know, certainly could be in a whole other world, which would be even more interesting.
Right.
and you guys continue traveling through the woods.
I really hope we come to somewhere to rest, though. It has been a long
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, if we're approaching, 10 o'clock or whatever, we should probably camp maybe off to the mists. Are we still surrounded by mists on all sides, or have those?
So the woods, the mists on the woods aren't quite as encroaching, you know, like you can go a little bit farther off the path, and there are some trees and stuff about, but there are still mists back in the trees.
So there does seem to be does the mist continue to follow us?
It stops but back behind the gates or so, like probably about 15 feet or so away from these stone guardians, the mists stop coming closer to you.
Is there a defensible position at the gates, on the other side of the gates, that we could set up camp?
Oh yeah, there's some pieces of rubble that have fallen down and debris and stuff like that. So there's kind of like a little nook or cranny or whatever that you could it kind of forms like a little bit of a wall maybe to either side, which would be fairly defensible. There's like a couple places to come into it or so.
Let's do that.
I'm good with it. I'd be happy to cook dinner for everyone if you've got a little bit of time. I don't know that I have the best supplies, but I'll do what I can.
Should have brought some of that wolf with us.
Yes. I mean, I
I've never
would
tried to cook wolf.
be happy to eat some of your dinner. That'd be great. Do we have any more of the beer, though? That'd be fantastic.
I gladly offer up some of my beer.
Wonderful. Would you mind if I cooked with a little of it? It's got such a wonderful flavor. I think it would add well to the cooking.
Yeah, I agree.
And if there's any other, supplies people can help with, I'd be certainly could do with more flavorings, but
Yes, I expect that we should eat well,
So there
but
are
drink little.
trees we can get to without going into the fog or mist or whatever.
Trees?
Trees? Are there trees we can get to?
Yeah, you could. Mhm.
Okay.
or how about downed brush to make a fire with?
Well, yeah, I was thinking like cutting a branch off or something for some
Yeah,
firewood.
but that's not going to make very good wood. We want dried wood.
Yeah, I mean, there's like fallen branches and stuff about. You can definitely gather enough wood up to make some fire for the night. That's not a problem.
Yeah, we try to conceal it in a circle of stone so the light doesn't radiate too far.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a little wall I described around your little encampment area anyway. So yeah, you're able to do that. Make it a little bit better. So it doesn't go
Let's
too
keep a
far.
watch. That wolf worries me.
Okay.
I can't deny that. I'm hoping we left them on the other side of the wall, but somehow, probably not. Ah, well, let's see what we can do. Pull out my cooking gear and let's do it.
Can I do a survival check to see if I see any herbs that are like herbs or edible vegetables
Edibles.
that are lying around outside the mist?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I'd appreciate that. I'm used to getting my herbs from the market down the street, so or at the least from the fields.
What did you get? A 12?
12.
Yeah, you find some edible herbs and stuff kind of growing around the feet of this wall.
Right.
You gotta get grind it up into a paste and stuff like that, and then cook it a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty good, dude.
Yeah, I'll give some to the cook, and I'm gonna save some whole and try to dry them out for my next batch of brew.
Okay. All right.
So I won't promise a wonderful dinner, but I'll cook dinner.
I'll be on first watch.
Sounds good.
I'll be on first watch too.
Okay. One of the people on first watch, if you would be so kind as to roll a d12 for me, please.
Ooh.
What did you get?
A 2.
2.
A 2. Okay, cool. On first watch, you guys see looks like something's
Blackness.
you can hear something like scraping off in the distance, maybe off in the woods or something. Almost like something is walking.
Is the map supposed to be completely black? Because my map is completely black. I'm
Yep.
okay. I've just checked.
Yes, supposed to be black.
Okay.
If you're
I'll be
sleeping.
trancing, but I'm not sleeping. I'm trancing. I'm an elf.
Is that something to do with E EDM?
Means 4 hours in, I'm awake and done.
I see what you did there.
Okay.
All right. So you guys doing anything?
No.
No? Okay.
I mean, I'll just still proceed to stand guard, maybe a little more on edge.
We still have the fire, right?
Yep, you have a fire going. Yeah. In the middle of this area. Yeah. And the first watch passes uneventfully. You still hear some like scratching sounds out in the forest and stuff like that. Second watch comes along. Who's all on second watch?
How long are the watches?
Half a night.
So at least 4 hours.
Yeah.
So I'll be up the rest of the night because I'm done.
Okay.
Good.
And
No,
anybody
I'll
else?
be there too.
Yeah, I have to wait so that I can get the full 8. So.
All right. So about halfway through the second watch, the scraping sounds kind of comes back up again. And Varys and Is, you guys can see something kind of off into the forest. It looks like walking a little bit, moving about. It stops a little, stands about, and then it starts, two shapes actually, and both of them start to head in your direction.
Can I make out anything about them? I mean,
Yeah, give me
humanoid animal.
give me a perception check.
Well, I will safely assume that they're bandits because
Do they look
didn't
human?
announce themselves and they've approached our camp, so they should die.
Varys,
I would just
they are humanoid forms for sure. They're almost they have weird like pointy objects sticking out from like various parts of them. But the gloom of the woods and the moon and the clouds and stuff makes it hard to determine exactly what they are.
Who goes there? How can we assist you?
And when you say that, you see these shapes kind of pause for a moment, and then the heads like turn to look directly at you, and then the eyes you can see just kind of glow a little bit red, and both of them lurch forward at you.
Get this man some Visine!
And as they come into view, probably about 20 feet away or so, and you get a really good look at them, you can see, well, they look like men at first glance. Men wearing sackcloth, perhaps hoods or something, loose clothing, and you can see straw just poking out from various parts of their clothing, straw coming out of their heads, and their arms look like they have sticks for arms or something. These aren't men. These look like walking, living scarecrows. Two of them. And both of them are just coming at you, mouths open, like straw type stick teeth or whatever, just leering at you. And they're both just running at you.
More of those biomac animals? Looking over at Ice.
These are full-fledged constructs. Much like your golem variety, but much easier to build.
So how do we destroy them? And I'm getting ready to destroy them as I say that. But
Sticks and stones. Don't use words.
well, I assumed that. However, I'm just concerned with how effective will sticks be. Have I healed yet? I don't know how to
You've probably taken a short rest by now.
say. Does it count as a short rest?
But you guys were taking a long rest.
But do you get a short rest and a long rest?
You don't typically do that. Unless you guys declare you're taking a short rest first and then using hit dice and then taking a long rest.
True.
That comes back to the did I heal or not?
All right, as you guys stand there a little indecisive, wondering how do you destroy these things and talking about constructs and animations, their intentions are quite clear. They are attacking.
All right.
Select your
Awake,
tokens.
my friends. We're assaulted.
Select your tokens before you roll initiative so that it updates it on the screen here. Okay, I'll just delete you then if you won't cooperate.
I've been deleted. I'm cooperating, I swear.
Oh, baby.
Mine didn't update.
And you don't get to go. Ever.
I mean, it didn't update to my advantage. I'm one higher than I should be. But
You're 15?
yeah, it's supposed to be a 15.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
Thanks.
Everybody roll?
Don't matter.
All right, cool. Now, everybody who was on the watch was awake, and you're going to get to act in the first round. If you were sleeping, then you're going to spend the first round waking up and getting your crap. And then on the second round, you'll actually be able to take an action. So I know Is and Varys were awake. Who else were awake? One other person maybe?
Well, I was the only one who didn't take a watch yet. So
Okay, so Stefan.
That was it.
yeah.
Okay, so Varys, Is, and Stefan. Brotor and Meridan, you guys will act on the second round. So it looks like Looks like the scarecrows did very well on their roll. And so they will go first. 5, 10, 15, 20. This one bolts up to Is, who is standing here in the front, bravely holding the front line. Does that make sense that you would be in front there? Human cleric?
I'm a
wizard?
fully armored wizard.
You are a fully armored wizard? Okay, fair enough. Runs up to you. And by the way, the map, you guys can see there's like, I picked a map that has some like kind of stone walls around it or so to kind of emulate what I had described to you as like only having like kind of 1 or 2 entrances. So back here at the top by Stefan is one of the exits from this like low wall. This wall of stone around you is maybe 5 feet tall or so. And right here where Is standing is the other entrance to this like wall of stone that you kind of picked for your campsite. Okay, just so we're kind of clear on what the map means and stuff. This scarecrow runs up to you and it takes a couple swipes at Is, hatred gleaming in its eyes.
We'll fix that.
Armor class is 18.
18?
One hit for 6 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. I have 2 things that I can use on a reaction to. I can shield. So I'd like to shield. I don't actually know what you rolled, so I can still shield.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't told you what I
know
rolled.
you told me damage.
Yeah, but I said it really fast though. It's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah,
So
you
I'd like
shield.
to shield.
What does that make it? A 23?
23, yeah.
23? Yeah, so it's hit, like slams up against the side of your shield, and both of its claws are kind of it can't get past your magical power though.
We'll have to take care of this.
And the other one closes in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right to your side. And, let's get rid of that. Oh, crap. The other one closes into your side and likewise just starts clawing away at you. Unable to penetrate your mystical energy that you have summoned around you. Stefan, from the back of the group, you can see your cleric and wizard surrounded by 2 straw-filled foes.
Right. So I should be able to approach. I have enough movement to get there. So, all right. So I move to here, and then I'm going to. I'm gonna use inflict wounds. Let's see.
It's a good spell.
I don't know how to do this.
It used to be an evil spell, but maybe not anymore.
That's a hit.
No. 22 hit and 21 damage.
21 damage. Dang.
Yes.
That's a little high.
Inflict wounds does 3d10.
Whoa. Oh, that's right. That's a good spell. Yeah, that's a nice spell.
And I am a divine soul sorcerer, so I get cleric spells.
Stand by. How many hit points does this guy have? 21 hit points damage?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, your hand just kind of touches him, and straw just kind of like melts away almost, just kind of blackens and crumbles away. Your hand basically melts through its shoulder into its chest cavity, just kind of like crumbling away all of its innards and stuff like that. This thing is just horrifically deformed now. It doesn't appear to feel any pain. There's no reaction by it, you know, but it's definitely grossly, I don't know, wounded, if that's the right word. Meridon, you're up.
I don't get to act this round.
Oh, that's right. Okay, Varys, you're up.
I don't know exactly what you are, but I'm pretty sure you shouldn't exist. So let's see what I can do to encourage that lack of existence. Quarterstaff. don't know if it'll hurt him or not, but we're gonna find out. Well, 21 to hit.
Oh, that slams into him for sure. 9
I love when I
bludgeoning.
do less damage with 2 hands. Only 5 because I got it two-handed.
It's 5. Okay.
Yeah, because I rolled less
That's-
than the D8 than the
That's
D6.
that's hilarious.
Apparently, I needed to swing with one arm.
No. A cat's getting in my popcorn. That's not gonna work.
Does it seem to do anything to it?
I mean, you slam your quarterstaff against it, give it a good whack, and I don't know, man. It looks like that weapon maybe did a little something, but maybe more elbow grease next time, dude. But you're kind of suspicious that something's up with these things.
I was pretty sure something was up before then.
Fair. Is that all, sir? Paris?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off, keep my bonus action. I might need it if he decides to attack me.
Okay. Is your turn. Well, if it attacks you, what were you planning on doing? Would that be a reaction?
I have a yeah, I can dodge as a reaction, I believe it's called.
I think you
I
have to.
look at how it works.
I think you have to spend a. You have to. If it's a bonus action, you have to do that on your round, like on your turn.
Oh, it is a bonus action. So
So you could do that
heck with it, I
now.
doubt he's gonna hit me. I'll kick him in the face instead.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. I'll vaguely wave my feet at him. Another 5 with a 17 to hit.
That is a hit. For 5 points of damage.
Apparently, I should have gone with the open hand so I could knock him down or something. Oh well.
Where's Varys? Yeah, you peg it a little bit. Doesn't appear to do a whole lot to it. And you're up.
Unfortunately, weapons don't seem to be the best choice against them.
Is it possible to catch these two guys in a cone?
From where you are?
Yeah.
Not from where you are.
What if I include myself in the area of effect?
If you hit yourself with it, I would allow it.
And behind the back, cone.
I mean, you could also, well, if you were to step
So,
to this square,
technically-
if you were to step onto this wall right here, you'd have to move away from one
Yeah.
of them, but that would then give you the cone to hit both of them.
All right, let's do that.
You just kind of, you'd be a climb to get up on top of that wall, but you could do it. Yeah, so
Climb
the,
check.
oh no, it's not that big of a deal to jump up there.
Okay.
The one does move to take a swipe at you as you step away, and that is going to be a miss.
All right. And then I will cast color spray.
Color
I don't know if this
spray.
will work. But
All right,
it's
let's-
60-10.
Yep,
Or they're
for the,
blinded.
roll for the hit
Right.
points.
And so let's do 60-10. Did that work? So if he has less than, oh, I'm sorry. I cast it at a second level slot.
Okay.
Yeah. So a total of 48 hit points. So starting with the creature with the fewest hit points,
Mhm.
They're blinded for 1 round
And there's no save for this, right?
until the end of my next turn. No
There's
save for this.
No save? Okay. Yeah, both of their red eyes, both of them, just wink out. Looks like it worked. Trying to see if there's a
All right.
blinded symbol for them. Oh, there we go.
So
You made him
on
cry.
on the first creature, you subtract the hit points he has remaining from the total 48,
Mhm.
and then move on to the second creature. And if there's okay, just wanted to make
Mhm.
sure.
Yep, got it. It's just like sleep.
Yep.
And is that all, sir?
Yes.
All right. Brotor is just waking up and gathering his stuff together. That'll bring us.
Can I hop back down the wall?
Sure. Yep. Brotor, getting his stuff together. So top of the order. Go ahead and discuss tactics if you would like to do so.
Luke, where's our fire?
Where's your fire? Let's put. Hold on. I will make you a fire. Piece of junk.
I'm probably going to So Luke, we have not completed our long rest yet, correct?
You have not.
So after if we survive this encounter, I would get all my spell slots back.
That is correct.
Okay.
I think actually technically, yeah, that's fine. I
'Cause I
think,
know we-
Just
I
start
think,
our rest over.
I think technically you're supposed to like start the rest over and kind of stuff like that, but you know, whatever.
You have to net a total of 8 hours. It can be discontinuous by the rules.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, you'll get your crap back. You can unload, dude. Go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I mean, I'm not sure if I'll even get a turn. Maybe. Hopefully you guys can handle these guys. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna guiding bolt.
All right. So the Scarecrow by Is going to swing at him a couple times, just kind of flailing about blindly as he goes after him. Miss. And the other one was when it was blinded, Is wasn't even next to us, so it's probably gonna go after a different target. We'll have it go after, well, we might as well go after Stefan because Stefan just melted away half of it. So let's swing blindly at Stefan, whose armor class is hidden currently because he,
Shouldn't be hidden.
yeah,
Has a really long name.
yeah,
That's true.
yeah, I can't read it. Which
Yeah,
armor
armor
class?
class is 11.
11. I like it.
When your camera is not on. the way
Oh
you're
my
doing
gosh,
it,
I rolled a
just-
20 and a 2. Yeah, when your camera's not on, you can't actually see your name very well because it gets big
Oh,
and,
I see.
and then gets
I see.
cut off.
I can start the camera again. I was eating, but I'm done.
Well, it's fine.
We can't even see it then because your name's too long. Well, I guess I can't. My screen's small.
Oh, that's a hit.
There it is.
I hit him.
Sounds like cheating to me.
6 points of damage to Stefan.
6. Okay.
I don't cheat. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, sir.
Okay.
Gonna go insane.
What is that?
It's like a wisdom saving throw.
Crap. Whoa, holy crap. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is a powerful creature.
Oh, is
And-
it? Yeah. Where a 20 doesn't make it. Well, that's game, guys.
As revenge, Lord Paxton has followed.
Yes. Did you get my message?
Yeah, I got it. We're good, dude. Yeah, so he is unaffected by this thing, and that's all good. I think both of them have gone now. So let's move to Stephanie. You're up.
All right. Sorry. I'm 1 second. All right. So I'm going to I lost my spot. Oh, there we go. I'm going to Toll the Dead.
Hopefully get max damage to make up for all of our shit damage.
So DC 13. Wisdom save.
I have to make that?
Yep.
Oh, dear. Hey! I rolled a 3.
Yeah, I don't think that's probably. So you take 7 damage. That's to this guy.
And that's necrotic.
That is necrotic. Yes.
All right, that guy is looking very, very messed up. Poor Scarecrow. Is it all, sir?
Yes.
All right. Meridon, you're up.
All right, so I wake up, I guess. These you said they're scarecrows, like I would think of, right? Like they're made of hay, essentially.
Well, it's straw, technically.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw the monk attack super not effectively.
No. Monks are pretty They're not a very good class, you know. But
Yeah,
what are you gonna do?
him attack
Until they reach
unaffected.
4th level, and their weapons become magic.
Okay.
I'm gonna like reach into the fire. Is there like a stick or something that's on fire that I can grab, or like a decently sized?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can grab something that's on fire. Yeah. Now it's like it's not gonna. So like when you pull something out of the fire, it might stay lit for like a few moments. But like if you're thinking of hitting something, it's probably gonna like puff out. It'll be a glowing ember maybe, but it won't be actually on fire. You know what I mean?
Oh well, that's dumb then. I won't do that. I'll just hit it with my axe.
Okay. I mean, glowing embers are still fire damage, dude. If you're going for fire, if you're going for fire damage, it's still gonna be hot. It's
Okay.
just, it won't have an open flame.
So I'll do it.
You know.
I'll go around the fire up into here. You said this wall is pretty easy to get over.
Yeah.
Just 5 feet.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
So I'll come up to here and I'll attack this one from above.
With a big log, kind of like embers and stuff. Okay.
I believe it is still blind, which gives me advantage.
Yes.
How do I? Is this like an?
You have advantage on the attack roll. Oh, treat it like a club. It'll be 1d6 damage plus 1d6 fire damage. Let's say. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot for a flaming club.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Everybody would use that. We would just say
I specialize in burning log.
Yeah, let's make it 1d6 fire damage. That seems more reasonable. Everybody would
one-handed weapon with the damage of the two-handed sword.
I know. That's why I said it, and then I was like, wait a second, that seems like a lot.
Yeah. Well,
Is
we
it
don't have to worry about the
versatile?
damage. I rolled a 7. So
Okay,
we're good.
okay, it doesn't matter. That's Meridon, which is
And then
gonna
I drop the log because I don't want it to burn me.
Okay, yeah, you drop it. Okay. And after Meridon is Varys.
So similar plan. Since I'm right next to the fire, I would be trying to grab something out of the fire, basically stick the embers or burning log or whatever inside the thing and light it
Okay.
up. I hope.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. Treat it like a club, so you're proficient in that, I'm sure.
Set your quarterstaff on
Yeah, I
fire.
mean, I'm going to roll the quarterstaff because it would be the sectors. It'd be the D6, I presume. I don't know if I get my bonus or not, but it is a monk weapon technically.
Mhm.
I don't know. But you said advantage because they're blind.
Mhm.
I'll take the 22.
Hit.
And if I get my bonus damage, it was apparently a 1 on the damage roll.
A 1?
So if I get the +3, I'll take because of the monk damage, I'll take it.
Okay, sure.
If
4
So it'd
damage.
be 4 then, a fire damage.
So you slam this like log with burning embers, like red hot against this thing. And as it slams against it, the straw and like sackcloth and stuff just bursts aflame, leaps up across its body and just, consumes it in like moments. And half of its body is just kind of crumbling in ashes. And the thing kind of just topples over to the side. One of its arms is kind of clawing against the ground. And then the fire just consumes the whole thing. And it's just a smoldering pile of mess. And that thing is out of commission. That square right there, though, is difficult terrain, as you would have to try to, like, not step in the hot crap.
And then I'll put the stuck back in the fire so that, can light back up.
All right. Put it back in. Anything else, sir?
I think that'll do it. That way he still wouldn't be able to get through, would he? Yeah, no, that'll do.
You're up.
I will shocking grasp the dude. Whee. Have advantage still because he's blind.
Until the end of your turn, I believe is how that works.
That still sucks.
Yeah.
In every regard.
So it's a 12?
Yeah.
That's like Nigel rolling, Sebastian rolling.
Yeah, except that it actually hits the scarecrow. Nigel would have missed.
It hit the scarecrow. Awesome. For 1 point of lightning damage. And now you can't take reactions.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna difficult terrain walk around him so that my companions can move up on him.
All right, excellent. Brotor, you're up, dude.
All right, I'm going to try to blast this guy with guiding bolt. So I can do that. And then
That's a hit.
oh, actually, it's a hit, so I don't need to worry about rolling another one.
Oh, I mean, if you get a crit, dude, then
Oh, yeah,
it's not. Wait, it's not blinded anymore because it's had his turn. So
Okay, sweet.
no longer blinded.
All right, cool.
So 18 radiant
yeah.
damage.
18 points of radiant damage.
Wow. I'm gonna cast. Cat's complaining. I'm gonna cast absorb elements and have that.
I think I got some movement too.
Yeah.
Does radiant count as an element?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
10.
Would be pretty sweet.
I think I can get there.
All right. Charges up to it. Excellent. And that puts us at the bottom of the order. Go ahead and discuss if desired.
I'm just gonna bash it with my warhammer.
I'm thinking fire continues to be a good plan. That seemed to work pretty well.
Or I could do inflict wounds too. Oh no, I can
That
do
also
inflict.
seemed to work.
I can do inflict wounds at first level.
Is it going to bother Stefan if I move up kind of straightforward? Is that going to be in your way, or are you doing stuff where you don't need to move up?
Well, I
I've got
go
plenty
for
of
you
movement.
anyway, so
That's true. I forgot. You're the faster. I got
Yeah,
plenty of
so-
movement, so don't worry about blocking me in.
okay.
I can go over the wall, around the wall, probably loop the thing twice, so I'm good.
All right. The Scarecrow. Let's see. I have Is standing there and Brotor, and go after Brotor. What the heck? Now, do I have disadvantage because of the shocking grasp? Is that how that worked? Oh, I couldn't
No,
take
just
reactions.
reactions.
Gotcha. All right, so the Scarecrow slashes at Brotor with its terrifying claws. Which armor class? 18. Oh,
18.
wow. I should go after. Well, is it 18 armor class too? Man.
Why don't you go after the monk or the guy who has no armor?
Leave the monk alone. Everyone loves the monk.
Come on, provoke an opportunity of attack from the warcaster.
Yeah, both of its attacks completely miss Brotor. Just kind of clawing away at your breastplate and stuff, not able to get anywhere. Stefan, you're up.
Okay, so there's one left, and we said he's looking. How does he look like he's been kind of beaten up? I mean, is he moderately wounded?
We haven't touched him yet, I don't
Yeah.
think, have we?
Yeah, he is moderately
took a point
wounded.
from a shocking grasp.
Okay. So he's moderately feeling just fine. I'm going to yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Okay, I'm going to, that is a range. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Oh dear, wisdom save. Oh, I'm good at these.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take advantage
I
too.
really enjoy that spell.
Oh, I actually made my save, dude.
Well, boo.
Do I still take damage on that one? How does that work?
You take half damage on that one.
Half damage. Okay.
So you take 4.
All right. And I don't have to flee.
You do not have to flee. You made your
Alright.
save.
Excellent. Is that all, sir?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it is not terrified by the whispers that you put in its mind, dude. It's like, whatever. I'm a scarecrow. Don't fear crap like that. Meridon, you're up.
I'm gonna pull like a rain of fire and jump off this cliff to here with my battle axe overhead and swing at it.
All right.
I rolled a 2, so I probably miss. I crit. I got max damage on both damage rolls. Rolled a 2. And falling 5 feet isn't fall damage, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So I
totally.
kind of like go stumbling past and go down another 5 feet, whatever this was.
Yeah, you trip over the wall, fall over the wall and stuff. Your battle axe falls away. You like quickly grab it, get back to your feet, peek over the wall, just to check to see maybe if your companions noticed it or something,
I meant to do that. And
Nobody saw that.
Excellent. Take 2 luck points, sir.
all right. For being terrible.
Yeah, well, he's got to make up for it
Amusing
somehow.
later.
Pity points.
Yeah,
Pity points.
Yeah.
It's a whole new category.
Okay, so that was Meridon. Varus, you're up.
Hey, look, fire. Grab another stick, step up, and hopefully light the bugger on fire.
All right.
Sorry, I was looking at my spells. Or not.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it shies away from your burning embers and crap, and you do not manage to hit it. Assuming that's it, Varus. Good?
That'll do.
All right, cool. You're up.
I will have my familiar take off and distract him momentarily.
Oh, hey, look who remembered he has a familiar.
Yep.
Oh,
What kind of familiar do you have?
A bat.
A bat? Let me see if we can find a little token for your bat. Keep track of it. Let's see, a bat. A bat. Well, there's a bat. You have to pay for it though. Oh, here's a bat. Well, you can kind of see it. It's pretty big. Can you see it? Can you see it well enough?
Yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah.
Oh, let me see if I can find something better.
Dire
If we
bat.
put a color on it, it would be easier to find.
How about that one? You can see that one a little better. You see this one?
Hey, maybe. Oh yeah, I can see that one definitely.
I'll put a color on it too. Yellow. That way you can see it. And then I'm gonna give you control over it. Stand by. What's its name?
Bat.
Bat. Well, that's creative. All right, Joe, you now have control over your bat.
So your last guy was Batman, and this one summons bats.
Yep.
Luke, what's the Spanish for bat?
Murciélago.
There you go. That's his name.
Mar-a-Largo?
They took a 3-letter word and gave it 4 syllables.
No, that's not how it happened. Listen, Spanish existed far before English did. Wait,
It's
you
true.
guys took a very beautiful poetic word, murciélago, and you
shortened it to
and you shortened it to bat.
No, English was first for sure. English was before everything.
before everything, yeah.
All right.
When God created the world, he also created English.
I'm certain there's people in our country that believe
I'm
this.
certain that's true.
All right,
All
so
right.
he's right there. He might be in the square above my head. I don't know. But anyway, he's distracting him. And I rolled an 18 to hit, 14 lightning, 4 lightning damage.
And shocking grasp. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. You shock it up a little bit. It's looking heavily wounded. Brotor.
All right, I will shout, the goddess of life commands you to die.
Oh dear.
That seems a bit counterintuitive.
Nice. It's very good.
Oh, that's a hit. 16 points of damage?
Yeah.
Which wounds? Good stuff.
Well, I mean, it's lethal. You can't turn that into non-lethal. So would you like to describe this Brotor?
As I shout that out, I'll just gently caress it on its face as the necrotic death like flows from my palms and my fingertips.
All right. And the straw and the sackcloth kind of like melt away, blackened and crumbling until it's nothing but a pile of ash.
You know, you could have left some of it so that we could study it.
The goddess commands me. Oh, jeez.
Maybe you could have a chat with her and
Both-
ask if you could just like leave little parts occasionally.
She talks to me. I don't talk to her.
Both of these scarecrows have been destroyed or burned. There are remains that are kind of left, things here and there. And just kind of glancing down among the remains, what you do notice is, and you probably caught during the fight, you probably would have noticed this as well. But each of them had several strands of like rope kind of hanging from their waists and stuff that had the bodies of ravens, dead ravens. Where how you take fish on a line and kind of like run the fish through like a cord or something, like a bunches of ravens were just like kind of run through a cord. Like you kill the raven, you kind of put it through a cord so you can hold a strand of them along or whatever. So they had strands of dead ravens dangling from their belts.
What does that mean?
That's odd thing to do.
Does that have any sort of religious significance or arcane significance?
Are you proficient in either, well, you're covering all your bases. Are you proficient in religion or arcana, sir?
I am.
Imagine that. Make a couple rolls for me.
Holy shit.
You're like searching back through your knowledge of stuff, and the best you can figure is you have heard stories of sentient ravens, some sort of raven kind. But no, that's my popcorn.
All right.
That's really
Is
all.
that different than
That's the only thing.
Kenku? Or
Yeah, nothing to do with Kenku. Just like you've heard stories of sentient ravens is all. Whether that has anything to do with this or not, you have no idea. But it's just, you're thinking about ravens and religion and arcana bullcrap, and you remember this story you heard once.
I relay what I know.
Yeah, you don't know a whole lot about
Tell
it.
him about, is there any connection to the Raven Queen?
The Raven Queen of the Fat Shadowfell?
Yeah. I mean, it's sentient ravens, yeah, I don't know. No.
So I'm not personally familiar with the Raven Queen and sentient ravens. Is there actually a connection?
I thematically.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to say no, but like, who knows? If I were to research the Shadowfell and the Raven Queen, then the answer might be yes. I just don't know.
Okay.
As a dungeon master, I don't know. So we're going to go with the Magic 8 Ball says maybe.
All signs points to maybe.
Maybe, yeah. So, with your enemies defeated before you, you guys can continue taking your long rest. At which point...
2 hours left of it.
Yes. You guys will get... So go ahead and resolve this. All of your hit points are back. All of your spell slots are back. If you have any magic items... No, you don't have any magic items.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm pretty sure. There won't be any magic items in this entire campaign that stretches from levels 1 to 20. It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll have magic hands.
Magic hands? Okay. The monk will be magical. He will be the magic.
We'll probably find the monkey's paw.
Monkey's paw. I'm gonna go bio real quick, and then I'll be back too. So
All right.
Yeah,
You wanna
yeah.
take? I'm gonna go too, so we can take maybe a quick.
okay.
5 minutes.
Yep. Let's
Hey,
take a
so
5-minute
when
break.
you take a long rest in D&D Beyond,
Mhm.
I notice it doesn't reset your spell slots.
It should.
Yeah, D&D Beyond long rests are kind of wanky. I think we figured out that bad things happen when you click the wrong long rest button or something.
It reset my spell slots for me, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
I think it can
You click,
sometimes.
you click the confirm when when you click long rest, you have to confirm it.
Yep, and within 3 seconds.
Yep.
I don't know, let me just try again then.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't even have a spells tab. This character's stupid.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does work. User error.
I can't decide if I want to level up 50-50 cleric wizard or if I want to like go straight wizard from here on out.
You should just take one in all the different classes for fun.
No, that's what Stefan was supposed to be doing. Though I think he went.
Oh, that's true. I forgot.
Though I think he's gone total soul sorcerer, maybe.
Oh, well, there you go. Now you know what to do. Next level, let's see. Bard. We need a bard. We don't have one of those yet.
I was actually gonna roll a bard. I tried to make a knowledge bard. You know, so that he'd be really good at figuring these things out. But to get an intelligence score reasonable enough to make good checks,
You got to kind of lose the other some. Yeah. The more stats you want halfway decent, you don't get the really nice stats that you kind of get used to.
Yeah, my character got really weird. So I have a 9, 14, 14, 16, 13, 8 for stats. And is that weird?
That is a little weird. Don't humans get +1 to all their stats? Or am I remembering the wrong one?
Variant human only gets +1 to 2
that
stats.
would be different. I haven't paid a lot of attention, so.
Variant human is pretty. You get that feat, you know, and having Warcaster at first level is just.
It is pretty handy.
Too nice. It made the character come. It made the character come together.
And that's what's important, is to have it be the way you want it to be. So, I mean, I went pretty straightforward with monk. You know, it was mostly the question of if I went with the fighter or the stealth. And since it sounded like the barbarian and you were going to be able to handle frontline fighting with us, I figured the stealth would be a better way to go. We don't have a rogue, so he can pretty much be a rogue.
Yeah.
He's got the thieves tools and the sleight of hand and things. And
this is your monk.
Yeah.
Cool.
If it comes up, because I don't always remember, I do have dark vision spell, so if we need one of the humans to see in the dark, I can do that. It takes 2 of my key, but
oh, what kind of monk are you?
8 hours of dark vision.
What kind of monk?
I'm the shadow.
Oh, okay, cool.
Whatever I can't remember the exact name. Shadow Arts monk, the sneaky one. So I've got minor illusion,
the one that Chris was gonna dip.
Vision, pass without trace, and silence. So I can make us all sneaky. I can black us in darkness. I can give somebody dark vision, and I can make silence.
Hey, Penguin Butt, what's going on? How you doing?
Way of the Shadow. That's what it's called.
Penguin
Butt. At 6th level, I have.
Yeah, Penguin Butt. Yeah. She's one of my patrons or members, or she's one of the people that support the channel. I think she's a patron. Could be a YouTube member.
At 6th level, like my magic hands. I can't wait.
YouTube. Okay, cool.
I'm not sure it'll matter, but it's the idea of having magic hands is just fun.
Having magic
Do
hands,
the iron.
that'll matter.
Well, my
I have
unarmed
magic
strike count
hands
as
too.
magical. Well, yeah, but that way if I don't get a magic quarterstaff, I can have magic fingers.
Half the reason I picked this like primal path is because if someone casts Revivify on me, they don't need the diamond to do it.
Really? What's that?
Yeah, it's one of my features is if a spell to restore your life is cast on you, the caster does not need material components for that spell.
True resurrection. Oh,
Yeah, so
Nuts.
when I die, it's free to bring me back, and that's really my job. So
To die.
of course, with the sanity rules, that might be bad for you. So maybe we want to leave you dead to avoid the insane barbarian running around. Yeah, not much difference at 4th level, but when I get to 5th, things start getting really nice. D6 martial arts strikes, extra attack. And at 20th level, 4 key per turn or per encounter. They get some weird stuff. I like 14th. Mass proficiency in all saving throws.
Wow, that's good.
Not to a 14th level, but yeah, you're proficient in all of them and spend a key point to reroll your saving throw if you fail it. You get a reroll on any saving throw and you're proficient in all of them. Again, 14th level, it's a while, but it's funny.
Maybe in this campaign. I think it maxes out somewhere around there.
We'll see. It's like I said, it's not like it's the reason I built it. It's just a fun effect. I didn't see too many feats he wanted, so I'll probably be just raising attributes. Assuming I get that far. I mean, there's 1,000 feats that'd be fun to take, but none that really are big for him.
Well, the next level is level 4. You should get an ASI then.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was looking through the feats and going, I mean, some of them will be fun, but I don't think any of them are worth the +2 to an attribute. Well, I could take athlete, boink. That's the one I've looked at actually. Is athlete for the bonus to dex and the better movement.
What did Brotar do? Go to the barbecue joint?
Probably.
Does he live in Old Town or something?
Well, you can't
Before he
go.
drove there.
Dude, if you go to that barbecue joint, there's like a chance they're going to have no meat at this point, even though that's their name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My wife and I went there once. The name of the restaurant is Meat. We go in there and they're like, yeah, just so you know, we don't have any meat left. And we're just like, we just walked, we turned around and walked to it. We went somewhere else. It's like, what are we going to eat? French fries?
Oh, is your wife back in the States?
Nope, not yet.
Oh.
Still, she's supposed to come back on Saturday. We're hoping her flight doesn't get canceled again.
Yeah, that's the way, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Man.
Hopefully there won't be any big surges to mess things up again. We'll see. But
Yeah.
Still going down. At least in Michigan.
All right. Okay, he's putting his headphones back on, so stop talking about him.
Yep.
Huh?
Hey, what up, dude? You ready to go?
Are you guys bragging about how good I am at rolling die?
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
that's exactly what we were saying.
Initiative, at least.
Not anymore.
All right, so it is early morning on the next day, and you have finished resting and all that good stuff. Ready to keep on rolling through these woods?
I guess
Yeah.
that's all we got. Trying
Do
to
we-
find where we're supposed to go.
Now that we're back on the path, do we see anything like a fortress or?
Just the gates behind you that you just came through.
Okay.
You haven't traveled anywhere yet, quite yet.
But we don't see anything out in the distance.
Just woods, dude. Yeah, sorry. You guys keep on traveling, and you travel for a couple hours, and the sun's coming up. It's like mid-morning, you would say at this point. These towering trees, whose tops are lost in this heavy gray mist, all but block out a death gray light. You guys are noticing that as the morning sun is coming up, like, there aren't any clouds in the sky. It's almost like a cap of mist covers the sky because the sunlight doesn't really shine through. You can see, but there's no sun really. There's no sky. It's just kind of, it's almost like wherever you have found yourself is just a world perpetually shrouded, and the sun never quite comes through or something. You're not quite sure. You can't put your finger on it, but at any rate, not a whole lot of sunlight around here.
That's sad.
The tree trunks in the forest are unnaturally close, and the woods have the silence of a forgotten grave and exude the feeling of an unvoiced scream. And you can smell the scent of death on the air. Something nearby has died, and somewhat recently, but with enough time to begin rotting.
I didn't do it.
It would seem unlikely since you've been with us as far as I know.
Yes. Well, we should probably get going. I don't even want to know what carrion is feeding on that.
I suppose. I'm kind of curious what it is, but, you know, I'll let you guys guide us.
So we'll head down the trail.
You guys pick up the travel again, and this smell of death and decay gets stronger. And then off to the right, you can see what looks to be a crumpled form, possibly humanoid, just off into the trees next to a bush.
I would like to use one of my class skills. It is eyes of the grave. Is that thing within that form that we see?
Mm-hmm.
Is it within 60 feet?
Yes.
All right. So that's what I'm doing.
Let me look at that. Sense the present. Is that what level spell is that? Or is that a
It's just a class feature
class
for
feature? Okay.
Grave Cleric.
As an action, you can open your awareness to magically detect undead. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover and not protected, blah, blah, blah. This sense doesn't tell you anything about the creature's capabilities or identity. You can use this feature number of times equal to your wisdom modifier minimum of once. Okay? And you get it back in a long rest. So you do that. And you do not sense any undead within 60 feet of you.
Okay.
I'm going to use the eyes of my familiar and have him. Oh, I guess that won't work very well. It's a bat.
Nope. It's a bat.
I'll just walk up to it. I don't care.
Okay.
So
Yeah, we'll walk
Meridon
up to
walks up to it. Yeah.
I'll walk up too.
Yeah, walking up to it, you can see a human corpse half buried in the underbrush, about 15 feet or so from the road. The young man appears to be a commoner or something. You know, the stitching on his clothes is pretty poorly done and stuff like that. There are some holes in his boots even. His muddy clothes are like torn apart by claws and stuff like that. And it looks like crows have been at it too, just kind of picking at the body because there are little like crow prints in the mud nearby. But something larger killed this. You can see some tearing flesh wounds and stuff about this guy's body, and his throat appears to have been ripped out. And as you study this body, you know, just passingly, it's very clear that one of his outstretched hands has something crumpled up inside of it. It looks like maybe a piece of parchment or something.
I will like pry his fingers open and try to take the parchment without damaging it.
Okay, yeah, you get the
Okay.
parchment out, and there is a large B, the letter B for buffalo, in like a wax seal in the parchment.
It's sealed.
Yes, it has a seal on it.
So this is for the burgomaster, maybe?
The burgomaster.
Do I, Luke? Do I think a medicine check would glean any more information if I examine this corpse more?
Would you like to make an investigation check to see if a medicine check would glean more information?
I'm just gonna take a medicine check.
I think we need a history check to see if investigation would be useful.
Did he get a 10?
10 plus, and that's with a +3.
Yeah, you take a good look at this, and it definitely, I mean, there are some other wounds. It looks like some sort of piercing wounds, like biting wounds on the corpse. So, I mean, shoot, from your recent run-in with wolves in the forest, and the way these like piercing marks and stuff, and with the throat being ripped out, probably wolves killed this guy, you know. But what's odd about this is normally wolves, when they kill prey, they're gonna eat it and stuff, but this has not been eaten at all. It's like it was killed and then left here, and then if it was wolves, the wolves ran off, and some crows have been at it, but that's about it.
Survival to see if I see any other humanoid footsteps.
Okay, yeah, you look around.
Jeez, I'm not good.
Nope, no humanoid footsteps. You can't even see your companion's footsteps. These guys are masters of stealth, and the ground is muddy.
Just everything looks just gray.
Is there anything else on the body that would give any sense of identity? Probably not, because we don't even know the area we're in, but I don't know, just some indication of like where he's from, why he got here.
Patents of nobility.
Nobility.
Family crest, you know, something.
Going back 6 generations.
Yeah.
Does he have a birthmark of the Raven burgomaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of search him over and stuff, and you find like a little like locket or something, and it kind of flips open, and you can see inside there is a picture of a woman in there, and it has written kind of, you know, above her face or whatever, it says Tiffany Olensky.
Okay.
This is a guy, though. This
Oh,
dude.
he's not carrying a portrait of himself in a locket?
He's not. He's not.
And I think
Sorry. I just wanted to be clear there. I know you were thinking that, Meridon, but no, he's not.
All right. I think we've gleaned all we can from the corpse.
That sounds
I'm
like
going to
Tiffany's
arrange
movie
him as
single.
gently as I can.
Say that again, Varus.
I'm going to arrange the body once they're done checking it over, you know, as gently as I can. If it's not too long to bury it or put rocks around it, I'll do something. If it's just too much, we don't have time. But
Oh yeah, I'll aid him and give him a proper burial and proper sending away.
So how deep of a hole are you digging?
I bought a shovel, so I can help.
if you have a shovel, I'd love to get a good
I
hole.
did.
It says
I
it's
bought a
muddy.
shovel.
Oh my God, this is going to be the longest journey.
I don't necessarily want to
Compassion.
carry the guy. I'll give you the shovel.
I'll take care of it. Compassion for others is worth the effort.
Okay.
He's dead.
Yeah, it'll take like an
He
hour.
is.
It'll take an hour to dig a hole.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, how deep are you doing it? Like, is it just a really shallow grave, or is it a real hole so the wolves can't dig them back up?
Was it?
Bore a hole.
why don't you
Okay.
just like put some
Okay.
dirt on him and not even dig a hole? Like dig dirt out of the ground and pile it on top.
I'm fine
If
with
you
that.
wish to move on, I will catch up to you.
Yes. No. If I remember correctly, the people of this place don't want to be buried. They, in fact, want to be burned.
Since you've never heard of the place, I
Um,
find it unlikely.
I didn't tell you that.
We all said we hadn't heard of it. I will be digging a proper hole. If you wish to move on, I'll catch up to you.
Did we took the piece of paper with the name on it?
The letter
Yeah, someone
B.
else says that. You
And
can
it
read
was
that while I dig.
Tiffany what?
Valensky.
Tiffany Walensky.
Olensky. Tiffany
Perhaps
Olensky.
She would pay good money to know about the situation.
Olensky.
Olensky. Yep. Tiffany Olensky.
But yeah, I mean, I will be taking the time to do it just because, he's been through suffering. He deserves his rest.
Yes, he definitely needs to be put to his last rites. We should say the prayers over his grave, make sure we take something of personal possession of value, and then move on.
While you guys are doing that, I'm going to
Pretty
open
sure
this
that-
scroll we found.
Yeah, I say you guys can read the scroll and such.
You have the spell
Okay.
bless, or not bless, but
Ceremony?
is it ceremony? The one that prevents the
I-
undead from coming back to life?
Oh, like gentle repose or whatever?
No. There's a cleric spell in Xanathar's, I think.
So if they're not answering yes, I have that, they probably don't have it.
Seems
Is that
unlikely.
I definitely
Yes.
didn't prepare it.
I don't have any spells, so.
Yeah, I'm kind of limited in my
Better.
choice of spells. Ilmatar would want him laid to rest. He's been through his suffering. He deserves his rest now.
Ceremony, yeah.
Ceremony?
Yeah, Varus does wear a holy symbol for Ilmatar on his neck.
Okay. Yeah, Varus is starting to dig a hole. As one of you can open up this scroll and look at it. So it has a big B on the front of it. You crack the seal, open up the scroll. Then I'm going to share the handout in Roll20, and one of you can read it.
I'm going to predict it's the letter we should have got rather than the letter we did get, just out of prediction.
Would somebody like to read that?
Hail thee of might and valor. I, the burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, is this the right one? Yeah. The fair Irina Koliana has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now, my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with these symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life.
Yep, that was the note we should have got.
Kolyan Indirovich.
Burgomaster. And as you guys, so this letter is signed by the same burgomaster, but the script, the handwriting is distinct. It is not written by the same person.
Yep, you can look at the two notes and see that one.
And we don't recognize this dead dude, do we? He's not the guy that visited us.
He's not. Nope.
Yeah, we've been had. That's okay.
That's
I don't mind being had.
That's unfortunate. Though there is a commonality.
I mean, what's honestly the difference between the two notes, besides the fact that we now know his daughter was bitten by a vampire?
This one tells
That
us
he
not
said
to
we
come
shouldn't
here.
come at all. That we should stop ring the land and prevent them from getting out and not come in. Which means the real burgomaster is a lot more in despair than we were led to believe. I still think we did the right thing because hopefully we can stop whatever evil is here and help them out instead of having to just let them be destroyed. But
let's go rescue this guy and his daughter.
We're going to rescue from a vampire?
Well, after we kill it, of course.
Kill a vampire? I don't know. I was just drinking in a bar with the women's. Now I'm going to kill a vampire. I didn't sign up for that.
It was your cards. You told us to come here, man. I'm just pointing out.
I thought maybe we would have some laughs, together. We'd have some drinks, Hey, maybe we kill a goblin too, right? But now we're going to vampire? I don't understand
Okay.
where this is going.
I think
You
I
laid
think
the
I've-
cards. We just went along with it.
I don't think we have much to worry.
Never worry. It's just a waste of energy.
Now we are trapped here, right? Now they're telling us we should not have come. This is the letter we should have gotten. Now the burgomaster, he doesn't want to see us. Now we're going to end up being trapped here in this land of the dead.
It does seem likely, yeah. I don't see how complaining about it helps, though.
Either way, I say we push forward.
Well, we don't
Well,
have
it's not
much
like we have much of a choice. Might as well make the best of it. As I'm digging. This is a really good shovel. Thanks for bringing it. I thought I was going to have to use my pots and pans.
It takes about an hour to dig a hole and bury the body. And then you guys are ready to move on again. And
Ilmatar, watch over you. Do. Down the trail we go.
and I'm going to stand by. You guys keep on walking along, and the road kind of continues through the woods for a little bit. You travel for about another hour or so, and then the woods kind of give way and open up into a large clearing, just kind of like rolling grasslands. And off to the south, you believe it's south. I mean, there's no sun in this land, but you know, you think based upon where you came from and the winding through the woods, it might be south, who knows. But anyway, off to the south, we'll just call it south, you can see what looks to be a river perhaps flowing through this opening in the woods. You can still see forest off to the south and then forest off to the north, but there's a big massive opening of it, several miles across perhaps. And off in the distance, like the road keeps on going kind of straight ahead, and you can see several miles. It looks to be smoke on the horizon, and then looks like a town perhaps. You can see buildings kind of peeking up. It's close to the horizon itself, so maybe about 3 miles or so in the distance, but you definitely believe you see a village of some sorts off in the distance. And then just beyond the village, you can see what looks to be these tall cliffs just kind of rising up straight into the air behind the village. And it kind of goes up into the mists and the fog though, so you can't really see what's on top of these like crags and cliffs rising up into the air.
See, civilization, things are already looking up.
And what I'm going to do with you is I'm going to share my screen and stand by. So basically what I'm going to do here is you guys should all be able to see my screen. I'm sharing it's basically Photoshop. And I have basically a map, like an overland map. And as you guys explore different parts of wherever you are, I'm just going to slowly kind of unveil it for you so that you have like an overland map that you can kind of generally reference and stuff. So you guys, this is kind of where you started, and then those are the gates that you came through, and then the woods are kind of continuing down here, and now it's going to get a little bit bigger. I'm going to erase more at a time.
I remember trying to keep track of Luke's maps, verbally describing.
Okay.
Did you? Yeah, remember what was the one that we were laughing at? The Frost Giant Glacier or something?
I think that one was pretty bad.
That was really bad. And you guys were all excited when you saw
God.
that I had one that I had made myself too.
And there's Barovia.
Now, do we see these words like cut into the grass landscape?
Yeah.
No.
Clearly this is
No.
covered in-
I think it was written in
All right.
It's
do
a mirror.
not-
It's a minor image spell.
You do not see any of those words cut into the grass. In fact, yeah, we'll just cover that up too. Yeah, that's what you see. A little bit. All right, beautiful. So that's what you see. So basically, you kind of entered here. These were the gates up here, and then this is the road, and this is the river off to the south I described, and then you can see this village here. And so that's kind of what you see before you.
Look, how big is each hexagon?
Each of those hexes is 1/4 of a mile.
Oh, jeez.
We're slow walkers.
Okay, yeah. So, I wasn't actually referring to the scale, but I was just kind of like, estimating it. So, yeah. Sorry.
So we're like a mile and a half from the gate, and 2 days travel.
I take psychic damage for being a bad dungeon master. All right.
I got to walk with all these short-legged people. I just didn't know how slow they were.
All right, so I'm going to stop sharing so I can get our big photos back. But you guys have a general idea of kind of like what lies right there.
What lies within?
What lies within. All right, so what you guys like to do?
Well, obviously we need to go to the village and find out what's really going on here.
Proceed into Barovia.
yeah.
I think we go down to the river and take a swim.
All right, so the
Not sure I know how to
barbarian
swim.
wanders off by himself toward the river.
Splitting the party is the way to
Learned
go.
about what
If you
might
see any pretty women
that
that are
river.
naked in the water, just give them a big hug from me.
I could use some fresh spring water for my next batch of brew.
Oh,
Did you bring hops with you and stuff, dude?
I got a brewer kit, so
Brewer kit?
it's got
Okay.
the basic stuff I need.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, dude. That might come in handy.
All
All right, so
to the village.
sounds like you guys are going to the village. So we'll call it about an hour walk or so. So
Seriously?
what do you got, like ninja bikes out there? Just
Right.
zipping along?
Dude, like seriously, like 6 motorcycles just drove past my house.
Wow.
You're on like a
Isn't-
tiny
isn't
little
it like only a
neighborhood
mile?
street.
Yeah, I am. I'm on like a tiny little
I
neighborhood
know. Yeah,
street
I've
too.
driven you home numerous times. Like, I don't know how they're getting tons of motorbikes up and down that stupid street.
So you
Isn't it
guys,
like only a mile to the village? It's taking us an hour to walk a mile.
that's correct.
Some of us are wearing plate
Okay.
armor.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You guys are slow.
I
1
do have
mile
like
an hour?
190
The
pounds
slow,
of
the
shit.
guy who insists on burying everything he finds on the road.
Right.
I didn't know we
Calling
were walking
us
1 mile an hour. You
There
guys
you
should
go.
have gone. I would have caught up in like 30 seconds.
Luke, as we walk, can I keep an eye out for maybe some small little game I could hunt on our little stroll up to the village?
Yeah. It's probably gonna cut your travel. It'll increase your travel time a little bit as you like are keeping an eye out for game and going after
Oh.
game and stuff.
Oh no, you're gonna make the monk really upset.
I'm okay with it. Just a little surprised. I didn't realize we were moving that slowly.
And you're gonna have to bury everything he kills.
Only if it's killing people.
Yeah. Give me a survival check to see if you catch any game, dude.
All right.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You catch some like medium-sized game. What did you catch?
I caught a I guess I caught a small fox.
Okay, yeah, you got a fox, dude. Did you kill it?
I did.
Okay.
And as we're walking, like I'm skinning it and stuff, gutting it, and I I cut off one of the legs and chuck it to my pet.
Your pet. Oh, the mastiff.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like eating the raw legs.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
Now, like, just toss the other ones in a leather bag or something.
All right. Excellent. And so a raw meat, just tossing into a leather bag. All right.
Yeah, I'll get some salt when we get in town and start to cure it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Maybe the cook has some spices.
Fair enough.
I have a few, I'm sure.
So as you guys approach this village, tall shapes loom out of a dense fog that kind of surrounds many parts of this village. So the fog was a little bit cleared off back along the road, but once again you're starting to see this fog come up again. And again, there's these cliffs behind the village, and fog just kind of clings to the top of these cliffs. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become more and more recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound at all cuts through these streets, except for off in the distance, you can hear a sobbing, and every so often, a wail of someone in duress.
Like
Sounds
shrieks
like
of
we need to see.
shrieks of horror, or like wails of grief.
Anguish and grief. Anguish and grief. Absolutely. It sounds like somebody who has lost all hope in the world and is just wailing uncontrollably.
Are there any shops around, or have we just seen like residences?
So you're outside the village now. You haven't quite
Okay.
gone in yet.
So we'll begin to head in.
Yeah, head in, try to figure out where this sound is coming from and how we can help.
All right, you guys head into the village, and you're in particular heading for this sound.
I'm looking out for a shop or something.
A shop or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm looking for the burgomaster's hut, but we're not splitting up, I don't think.
No.
I prefer not to. I just want to see who's so upset and help them out, but I understand the need for other things too.
That's the E3. Okay, you guys head through the streets, and there's like a street kind of goes through the main fairway, and there are some little branches off to the right and left and stuff, and you can see more village dwellings and houses and stuff like that. And as you travel along, what you notice is almost all of the houses that you can see, yeah, pretty much all of them have are shuttered up. The shutters are closed. Some of them have the window panes are broken, and you can see boards on the insides and outsides of the houses kind of like sealing them off and stuff. You see signs, you see buildings that at one time were probably shops of some sort, but the signs have been taken down off above the doors, or some of the signs are crooked. Some of the signs of former businesses are just lying in the dust or the mud of the streets. Everything appears to be shuttered up and closed. You don't hear any sound of inhabitants. Nobody is walking the streets. The only sound really that's cutting through like the fog and the wetness and dampness around you is this weeping of anguish. And you keep going forward, and the weeping is in front of you, and you keep following that sound. And then off to the right and off to the left, you see two buildings that appear to be occupied of some sort. One of them has like some light kind of spilling out into the street, the one to the south, and the one to the north also has like shafts of illumination going out into the street. And it sounds like this weeping is coming from the south. There's like a main branch going north and south.
Does anything look like a mayoral house?
You haven't seen anything like that thus far.
Your guess is as good as mine. Those two houses look inviting, but the rest of
I
these
think we
houses
need
are shuttered because of something
I think
powerful lurks near, I think.
seems that we need to investigate the crying. To me, it's our only sign of life at this point.
You may be right.
Yes, it is possible there is somebody, some lovely young woman who needs our help. And perhaps she has lost her handkerchief or something.
Maybe she knows what's going on here. All right.
All right, you guys take a left and start heading south down that road toward the sounds of this anguished sobbing and wailing. And you go past one of the buildings on your left that had light spilling out from the windows. And what you notice on that building is a sign over the door. Since you're walking right by it, you can see it. A sign on the door that says Bildrath's Merchantile, which would seem to indicate that it is a place that sells goods and stuff like that. But following the sounds of this weeping and sobbing, just the house just to the south of that mercantile house, that like shopkeeper or something. And by the way, it appears to be open for business. There's light from within and stuff like that. It's not unkept and boarded up like the rest of them. So it does appear to be still be in business. You come upon another house. This house is completely boarded up. A moaning sob fills the streets, clearly emanating from this house. And it is like a dark 2-story townhouse, boarded up everything. You know, it doesn't look like, you know, there's much traffic through this part of the town, but clearly this anguished sobbing, moaning, wailing, and whatnot is coming from within this house.
You know, the chances of this is probably a peasant's house.
Or it's the burgomaster's daughter that we're here to learn more about.
I was going to suggest checking out this open shop first.
You want to go shopping?
I mean, maybe they have like information.
Yes. You would think that the shopmaster might know. Yes,
least
it's a good idea.
The only open business that we've seen.
Yeah.
Yes, no, that is a good idea. I will talk to him. Let's go.
Varys,
I'm not leaving you, if that's what you think. It just seems
Uh,
odd to leave this poor woman in anguish.
No, we will go talk to her momentarily.
she's probably
She-
mourning the loss.
She can't miss help that she never had or knew about.
But we can miss the chance to help her.
I mean, she sounds like she's crying, not necessarily like she's in trouble.
Indeed. Okay. No big. I don't think I have anything to shop for. Maybe they'll have spices or something.
So we go to the merchandise. We go shopping.
Merchandising.
All right. You guys push in the door. It opens. It's not locked or anything. You go in, and there, you know, it's got light illuminating. It's got like lamps and stuff in there. You can see shelves. You can see counters. You know, typical type of thing that you would see in like a shop and whatnot. You can see a variety of goods displayed, little bits of like daggers and stuff too. You know, weapons and stuff. You don't see like suits of armor and that kind of crap. But most common things, though, you know, flasks and, you know, plates and stuff like that. Just a random variety of goods. And there is like you can see this like big, huge, like muscular boy, man, something. And he's just like, he's got like a little cart and he's just taking things and putting it on the shelves. And he's got like a little duster and occasionally he's dusting stuff and just kind of going about his business. He's wearing like this like kind of apron or something, but the top half of him, he doesn't have anything on besides the apron. You can just see like big muscles and crap on this guy. And then back against one of the walls, there's another counter. And you can see like a black-haired man kind of back there, you know, and he's just kind of like regarding you as you come in. There's not a speck of emotion across his face. He just kind of stares at you.
My friend. Oh, it's so good to see you. We have a question for you. It looks like a wonderful shop. We love to shop here. But first, there is something happening outside about some lady who's very upset. Perhaps you might know something.
Nope. Did you want to buy something?
I'll say yes. I need a couple of things. Salt.
Salt?
Salt.
We have salt.
Sugar.
We have sugar.
And I think that's all I
Barley?
need.
All right. We'll get it for you. He doesn't.
Play,
he doesn't move at
I
all.
toss-
Do you
Like
have
tossed
flour?
We probably have flour. It's probably got weevils in it, though.
It doesn't matter.
I'm sure we
Well,
have
Buy
it.
a bag of flour.
I can see you are a man of discerning tastes and great humor. So perhaps after we buy, we will definitely be back at some point to patronize your shop again. But for now, maybe we get our stuff and we leave, huh?
Do whatever you want.
Yes, do whatever we want.
Yeah.
That is a good philosophy.
Mhm.
I am going to just open the door uncomfortably and step outside and wait for them to buy their crap.
Would you have spices, good man? Garlic, things like that? Basil, thyme?
No, there's no garlic. We have other spices. Yep.
Oh, let's see what you have.
Yeah, he's got like spices and basic cooking stuff, and he in a very bored, uncaring manner, just kind of like shuffles about, shows you the different things and stuff. Just completely indifferent to your presence or the fact that you're even spending money on his wares. And as he shows you things, you guys, anything listed in the player's handbook that is lower than 25 gold pieces, so under 25 gold pieces, he has available. However, he sells it for 10 times the price.
I don't need spices that badly.
It's super expensive.
Wow.
I'll just go join Stefan.
I asked him if he knows of Tiffany Olensky, if that name rings a bell.
He just stares at you with a blank face and doesn't even respond.
All right.
So this group of adventurers walk into a merchandise store. Stop me if you've heard this one.
Don't think he has.
He just stares at you, and he says, "Are you buying or aren't you?"
What do you want for the flour?
For what?
10 times a bag of flour. I don't know what a bag of flour costs.
Oh,
I
it's
don't think it's even in the player's handbook.
Yeah, let's pretend that it's a copper piece, so he wants a gold piece for it. Which is
That's 100 times.
Oh, well, if you want it bad enough, you'll pay for it.
His prices went up while we were in here before waiting.
The joke wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
I'll say for my sugar and salt, I'll give you 1 silver piece,
5.
and I'll try to persuade him. If
5.
that helps. 5 silver pieces.
5 silver pieces.
I'll shake my bag like I don't have it. All right, 3 silver pieces.
If you want it bad enough, you'll pay for it. It's 5.
I like this guy.
He's an effective
All right,
salesman, I'll
I
say
bought a bag
that.
of flour.
I'll give you 3 silver pieces and 2 bottles of the finest ale brewed on this side of the wall gate.
Did you say ale?
I did.
Let me try it.
I've got 2 pre-packaged bottles that I just got dangling off the Mastiff. Pass him 1.
He takes it, kind of opens it up, gives it a sniff. Takes a little sip. I'd like you to do like a little brewing check on that. So like, You're proficient in brewing. What do you guys think? What kind of ability would be tied to brewing stuff?
Brewing.
Is that like an
Let's say probably either intelligence or
Intelligence?
wisdom.
I was gonna say intelligence or wisdom. I don't know which
Medicine.
one.
Yeah, I would go
Medicine.
either one. Go ahead and pick intelligence or wisdom, whichever one you feel. Probably you're a cleric, so wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah, so make a wisdom. So roll a
It
d20.
depends.
Add your wisdom
It
modifier.
could also be Constitution if you make it a lot.
So wisdom plus not a saving throw though. It would just well, we can probably get it from there. Hold on a second. So you rolled a 4 plus 5, which is your wisdom modifier.
Yep.
And then what about your proficiency bonus? Is that already in there? It probably is, yeah.
So that is the same roll then.
Yeah, it's the same roll. Okay, cool. So you rolled a 9. So he kind of sips it a little bit and he's like, it's not that good. But with the wine shortage, it's alcohol, I suppose. Okay. Are you selling this? Like a wholesaler?
No, I'll ask him if he wants to just do an even trade. I'll give you 2 bottles for sugar and salt.
How many bottles do you have?
I've got 10 bottles.
Okay. 10 bottles.
I'll snatch my bottle out of his hand and proceed to walk out the store.
Hey, remember, if you want it bad enough, you'll buy it.
As I pour it out while I'm walking.
On the outside of his walls with my axe, carve in the motto, if you want it bad enough. Little vandalism.
So Meridon.
You should do it in a different language.
So Meridon, as you go up to his wall to carve
On
that
the outside, not on the inside.
Yeah. As you go up to the outside of his wall to carve that in, you notice all along the sides of this building, there are like claw marks and scrapes and stuff. And it even looks like little fires have been set along these walls at some point. So it looks like wild beasts or something have been at these walls.
Definitely has been an unhappy place.
So I'll do it above where those claw marks would reach, so you can still read it.
Okay, yeah, you do
Not
it.
interrupted.
You do it. Yeah. If you want it bad enough, you'll pay the price, or you'll buy it, pay for it.
Yeah.
Are there this shop? There's windows, right?
Yeah, there are windows. Yeah.
Once I'm outside, can I try to get the other younger dude's attention?
From through the window?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You kind of. How are you doing that? Just gesturing, or are you tapping on the glass?
I'll tap a little bit, try to get his attention, and when he looks up, I'll like beacon him outside.
Yeah. He kind of looks up and looks at you, and you're kind of gesturing at him.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
14.
14. Yeah, he stops what he's doing and then he comes outside and he's like, hi.
Can I do a quick insight check to gauge this guy's intelligence?
Not smart.
Right.
He's just standing there, a little bit of drool's coming out of his mouth. You're not a human.
True statement.
Well, he's got that right.
Is that a real beard?
I'll tug on my little beard to show that it's there.
He reaches out and grabs your beard and he's like, oh.
Brotor, looks like you made a friend.
Since I can't get anything relevant from this guy, anything important, I'll just like, back to work, good sir.
And they say romance is dead.
I don't want to go back to work. I like short people.
Well, have you, I'll point to the wall. Like, what happened to the store?
Oh, the devil attacks us.
The devil?
Yeah, he sends his monsters that haunt us.
Is that why everything's closed?
Oh yeah, there's the devil. And he points up at the cliffs, up into the mists above the cliffs, and he says, "The devil lives up there. He comes and visits us from time to time. I saw him once."
What's he
I'll
look like?
ask him.
This is getting boring. Somebody say something.
Does the devil have a name?
We just call him the Devil Strahd.
Oh.
I'll ask him what keeps you safe.
It's because I got these right here.
That would do it.
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
this is very interesting.
All right. There was moaning somewhere.
Yes,
Let's
there
go
was a young lady
investigate.
who needed our help. I think we should be moving on.
Varys.
No, don't talk to Mad
This-
Mary. Don't talk to her. She's
Don't talk to
crazy.
who?
Mad Mary's crazy. Don't talk to her.
Mad Berry?
Mad Mary. Mad Mary.
Oh.
Do you know where the burgomaster is?
Who's Mad Mary?
She's crazy.
Yes. She's crazy.
Do you know why
I
she's
don't
crazy?
think she's the only
Yep.
one.
I know why she's crazy, but it's a secret.
Oh,
Can you tell us?
I can.
well, my friend, here's what we'll do. We are friends now. You are young short friend was your good friend now. So we are all
Oh.
friends, and so friends, maybe we can tell
Oh.
each other small secrets.
Oh.
I'll look at him and say, "Remember, you love short people."
We can tell each other a couple of small secrets.
Yeah. You know, I have a secret.
Yeah.
Yeah. I stole wine from
Oh.
my uncle, and he doesn't know where it went.
Oh,
At the sounds of this
good secret.
brute stuff being mentioned, I'm like, where is it?
The wine?
Yes.
I'll show you where it is.
It's really hard for me to ignore that.
Follow him. It'll be fine.
I put it in the bushes.
Oh, that is a good spot.
Yeah.
Yes, you have thought very much.
Uh-huh.
So, the wine, it is very special. Huh?
That's all we have. And they stopped shipping it, and we're not getting any more.
Who stopped shipping it to you?
The wizards.
The wizard.
There's no more wine. We can't live like this. It's not civilized.
Yes.
Wait,
That
wait,
what
wait.
happened to Mad Mary?
Hang on. Wait. This doofus said the word civilized just flawlessly.
He probably heard it somewhere.
Wait, did you just call me a doofus? What does that mean?
He is it is another word for short. So it just means you're short. Although he probably is wrong. He thinks everybody's short, you know? That's how when he's small. So yes.
In Dwarven,
That
to
is
call
exactly
someone
it.
short is a meaning of affection.
Yes, it means he likes you. Yes. Which is
Dwarves.
why he is also your biggest doofus. Yes. So
I'm confused.
Yes.
Yeah.
My fault.
You mentioned wizards,
Wizards.
and you deal with them, and you know where they're at.
They're in the vinery.
At the Villery?
The vinery, the vine, the place where they make wine.
Ah. Is that north, south, east, or west of here?
Ah.
Point.
I think you just broke him. I think
Wait.
you just broke him.
wait. Wait, too many people. Can we? We were going to hear about Mad Mary before. Can we?
Now we're getting drunk at the vineyard.
He's like, that way.
Just clearly sees in pain. Did you just inflict psychic damage?
Okay, what were we talking about?
I believe it was Mad Mary. You were saying.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You know what? She was crazy.
Just crazy. Just crazy. Yeah.
You know a secret about Mad Mary?
Yep, I know her. I know the secret about her daughter.
Oh.
Yeah. She's the prettiest girl in the world.
Oh, I see.
She's super,
What's her
super,
na-
super pretty. I looked
What
in.
do you
looked-
call her?
I looked in through the boards.
You looked in through the boards.
Yeah. She
I
doesn't.
don't like this is where this is going.
She doesn't let her out at all. Since she's a prisoner.
Since when? For how
Like
long?
forever.
What's her name?
Oh.
Or what do you call her?
I call her pretty girl.
What does Mad Mary call her?
Daughter.
Damn it.
Does Mad Mary
And
have a
I
last name?
verbally say that.
What was that?
Does Mad Mary have a last name?
Well, her first name is Mad. I'm pretty sure her last name's Mary.
Yes, that is probably true.
You were asking for that one.
You want to know a secret?
More
Yes.
secrets.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I forgot.
Okay. Do you hear that crying?
Yeah?
Who is that?
That's Mad Mary.
Mad Mary, yes.
Mad Mary's crying.
And you said we should
Do you
not
know
talk to her.
why?
Yeah, because oh, you almost tricked me. Ha ha, that's a secret.
You know, we were actually just testing you. We
Oh.
both already know the secret.
Oh, you do. Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it?
Yes.
Uh,
So,
I don't think
so
she's
it's
ever
n-
gonna find her ever again either.
but wait. Maybe the secret I know isn't the same secret you know.
Well, what's your secret?
Yes. I could tell you,
It
then you
is.
would know my secret. But if you told me your secret first, and then I told you my secret,
Oh.
then we could figure it out.
I think my secret's better than your secret.
My secret might
There's
have
only-
to do with alcohol.
Oh, my secret has to do with Mad Mary's daughter.
Combined, our secrets could unlock many a great thing.
Oh, yeah, we could give
Let's
her
share our
alcohol.
secrets.
Okay,
Alcohol and beautiful women always go together.
Mad Mary's daughter is gone.
Yes,
She's gone. Yeah,
that is unfortunate.
yeah. I don't have any pretty girls left to think about.
And my secret about alcohol is Brotor has it.
Oh, he like
Never
he
never
turns
told her my name.
he turns away from it. Oh, that's true. What's
I just
what's a
did.
Brotor?
And I pointed at him.
Oh,
Are you saying you never told us your name?
No.
no? Never told him.
Oh, never told him. Okay.
Yeah. He looks over at Brotor and says, "Is it true you have alcohol?"
Tell him you'll sell it to him for a gold piece per bottle.
No. I'll just tell him. Not enough to share.
That's too bad because there's no more wine. I mean, you didn't need to roll. He believes you.
Wasted a crit.
Wasted
It's
a crit.
shall we go investigate Medmary?
Yeah, I,
don't-
think
Shall we
that's.
go
think
to the
so.
northern?
No, I believe we should at least stop by and talk to.
Yeah, I'll
So-
ask him before I send him on his way. What's his name?
He's like, my name is Perry Wimple. Perry Wimple. Just call me
Right.
PP.
I'll call you Wimpy.
Wimpy? Oh, that sounds. Wait a second.
P-Whip.
I like that.
So look, I meant to ask when we were fighting those.
Hold on 1 second. Give me a second. So like he introduces his name, and then you can hear somebody from inside yell, "Periwimple!" Get your back in here, and he kind of turns around. And he's like, "Oh, my uncle's calling me. I gotta go. Bye, friends." And he
Make sure you bring us lots of gold for Bro Tour's beer.
Oh, and he turns around and
Next
goes
time
back.
we talk.
He goes back in the shop. Bro Tour, what were you saying?
I was gonna. Never mind. I was gonna ask if those scarecrows we fought back resembled Granny Titchwillow's handiwork.
Are you familiar with Granny Titchwillow, Bro Tour?
I mean, I'm sure she would have gone down in the record books. One of the great battles of the Sword Coast Guard.
Give me a history check, please.
Alright.
Was that like 3 years ago?
There you go, guys. 2 crits in a row for you.
Jesus.
Oh gosh, yes.
Oh, crit's less than a
So
20.
you have heard tales of what was it? Granny Titchwillow and the Sword Coast Guard and all of this stuff. Bards all across the realms tell of Granny Titchwillow, and the Sword Coast Guard's exploits against her. And yeah, these sound like the types of scarecrows that, Granny Titchwillow was known to create, and that the Sword Coast Guard fought on several memorable occasions.
Pretty sure he burned down an entire field of wheat too.
All right, so let's head over to the house.
Yep.
It's really the only lead we've got since he didn't know where the burgomaster was or didn't tell us. So, crazy crying lady seems to be our last lead.
All right. So you guys go to the house right there. And I mean, you're yeah, it's just past that mercantile place, and it's 2 stories. It's all boarded up, and you can hear sobbing and stuff from within.
Are there windows?
Knock,
Can we,
knock,
like,
knock.
see in?
There are windows, but they're all boarded up. Like there are boards on the inside totally, and many of the windows are broken too, especially on the ground floor.
But not even like cracks or anything.
Oh, through the boards and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get up kind of close to it. Give me a perception check.
Time for a 1.
Sorry, waiting on it. There we go.
All right. You could find some
But it
boards.
wasn't a 1.
You can find boards with like slivers and cracks, and look, you're kind of looking in and stuff, and what you see is it's the interior of a house. Everything is disheveled, things are kind of unkept, thrown about and stuff like that. You don't see anybody on the ground floor here, and it looks like you're looking into the living room, the common area on the ground floor. It looks like whoever lives here just lives in abject poverty. Everything's kind of sparse, grimy looking, uncared for, and stuff like that.
I'll tell everyone I don't see anyone on the first floor.
Then probably should knock, see if we can find her.
Does anybody knock?
Yeah, I'll knock.
Okay.
Okay, you knock on the door. You wait a few moments. The sobbing and crying just continues, and nobody answers. After having stood here from some time, though, it's pretty obvious that the crying is coming from the second floor.
Okay.
Are the second
the door
floor
locked?
windows boarded up?
Looking up at the second floor windows, what you see is, the glass panes look to be intact, but you do see boards across the insides of the windows as well.
Does anyone know
We br-
lock or unlock?
Oh, is the front door locked? Did we check?
I mean, just going off the assumption that the windows are boarded up, I can imagine that they would leave the front door unlocked.
We can check though.
You guys check the front door,
Yep.
and it is locked.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, this place appears to be all sealed up. Windows boarded, front door locked.
What time is it now?
It is about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
So we have hopefully a little time before dark, but we're going to want to make sure we got shelter before dark.
All right. So I will try to yell loudly enough, maybe between wails, if I can squeeze it in there. I will say, "Ma'am, please come down. We are here to help with your daughter."
Roll a perception or a persuasion check, please.
Not deception.
I'll perceive. You persuade. Oh.
All right. The wailing kind of stops a little bit, and you hear a voice calling down from upstairs. Well, what do you want? It's all hoarse and stuff, you know, almost like the throat is just raw and destroyed.
We have heard that your daughter is missing. We would like to see if we can help.
Why?
Would you not like to see her again?
There's this long pause. I don't think you can help.
Well,
There is a holy man here. He may help in other ways. For her spirit.
The devil has claimed my daughter. Nothing can bring her back to me. And then you hear more wailing.
okay, yeah. Yeah, we're not getting through to this one. She's moaning. She's already mourning, so we're...
We do plan on dealing with the devil.
You're calling this up to her, right? Yeah, the wailing stops again, and she says, she's been gone a week. A week? Do you know how long that is to be in the devil's grasp? Do you know how
At
many...
least let us come in and try to help.
Make a persuasion check, Varys, and give me advantage. You can have advantage on that.
Can I have triple advantage? Because I'm going to need it.
He's an elf.
I was gonna say,
No!
No.
Elvin, bullcrap.
I made the persuasion character, guys.
Oh, yeah.
15. It's pretty good for me, but
All right, so there's a pause, and then you can hear like kind of rattling at like one of the boards by the window next to the front door, and like one of the boards kind of like pulls away a little bit, you know, like you see nails and stuff, and she's just kind of pulling it away, and like, you know, she's just kind of like, you know, her fingers are, one of the fingers kind of starts to bleed a little bit, a nail kind of punctures her palm, and she doesn't seem to care much at all. She kind of pulls a little bit, and you can see this haggard woman, this very haggard woman, you know, and she kind of looks out and she says, "You can get my daughter back."
I can't promise you, but I can promise you I will try, but we need to know more before we can.
It's a week
If I
ago.
can get her back, I will. If I can't, I will at least do my best to give her rest.
It was a week
and
ago.
to avenge.
A week. An entire week. Do you know how many times he's fed? There's no way. I protected her entire life from the time that she was small, and now she's betrayed me. She doesn't know this world. She doesn't know what lies out there. And the hunger in his eyes, she'll never survive the devil.
Devil Strahd.
Yes.
We don't know anything about this devil. What can you tell us?
He's the devil. He's the curse upon this land. He is the punishment for a sin so ancient that nobody knows. And so we live under his thumb, under his wrath, under his hunger.
Perhaps it's time to end this curse. But is there anyone who could give us more information on this devil so that we can find out how to stop him?
I will tell you all that I know if you bring my Gertrude back to me.
Again, where would she be? I know you said he took her, but we don't know this land.
Gertruda would be none other than, and she kind of points up, and you can't really see her hand because of all the boards and stuff, but you kind of get the feeling that she's pointing up at the cliffs and stuff, and the mist at the top of the cliffs. And she says, Gertruda, the devil must have taken her to his castle. Go there. Yes. Go there to his castle and get my daughter back. She's the most beautiful woman you'll ever lay his eyes on. Surely he wants to steal her mortality and keep her forever for himself, feeding upon her day and night. And then she just breaks down into wailing and sobbing. She collapses down to the ground. The board kind of flings back into place, and you can just hear the sobbing and wailing. But it does look like something is stuck between the boards. As it kind of flung back into place, something is kind of wedged between the boards, the top board and a bottom board.
Take a closer look.
Yeah, you get a little closer. It looks like an arm of a doll or something got like wedged in there.
Arm of a doll?
An arm of a doll.
Well, we know where the vampire is, at least.
Mary, can we inspect the scene of the crime?
The wailing kind of stops for a moment, and the board kind of pulls out again, and the doll falls down. And then the board goes back, and there's a pause, and then the board comes back out again. What crime? What scene are you? What?
The site of the abduction, the point in which she was taken.
Must have been her room. The boards were pried away.
Mm-hmm.
They're still pried away. I didn't have the heart to seal it off. A part of me thought that maybe she would come back. That maybe she hadn't been abducted. That maybe she'd escaped and would come, but she didn't.
So that's what I want to find out. I have a keen eye, an eye that is open, that will see the evil that was done. I can see.
Mm-hmm. She's kind of peeking out from behind there, and she's like, yes, give me your eye. And she kind of reaches her hand out through the boards.
Oh.
Give it to me, and I'll put it up there, and we'll see what you see. Quickly now, my Gertruda!
That's metaphor. The eye is connected to my eye socket.
Give me both.
And I think my head is
Head then.
to that.
Head
The
then.
rest of my body.
And she starts pulling the board out more, and she's just like, rips the board off. A nail like scrapes her face, rips her face open. Blood is running down. She doesn't even seem to notice. And she's just like, give me your head, quickly.
All right, time to go.
Is the doll anywhere nearby?
It's not outside. It probably fell inside the house.
Okay. Mary, I'm not giving you my head. It's attached to the body. You take the whole thing, or you take nothing at all and lose hope. Return to your wailing.
And with you say that, and with the board removed, her eyes, she can now see much more clearly what's outside the house, and her eyes lock on Stefan, and she says, "The devil's spy! You betray me!" And she just bolts back into the building, and you can hear footsteps just going up the stairs. And then there's a long pause, and then wailing begins once again.
I'll have the bat climb into her house and see if he can get the doll.
Yeah, the bat goes in, and the doll is lying on the ground.
And pick it up and bring it back out.
Yeah, you grab it, bring it back out.
Stefan, is there something we need to know?
Yes, there is. This place is fucking mad, and we should leave.
Seems reasonable.
Yes.
Where are we
now that we've
going
all
to
established
go?
that, I believe we heard something about some wine. Maybe we can find out where the wine is. I think that's a much safer thing to do.
Much more noble quest.
Yes,
I mean.
very noble quest. Yes, that's what I meant. I meant it's clearly something this town needs is the wine, and our dwarf friend very much likes it. So I think the wine is where we go next. We go find the wine.
So, I'm gonna investigate the doll.
Yeah.
Or...
So this doll it's malformed. It's kind of weird looking, kind of stitched and stuff like that. It has a strange leer to its face, and it wears a sackcloth dress. You can see stitching on the hem of the dress is frayed, and there's like a tag kind of sticking out from it. And the tag bears the words, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Is no Blinsky.
Is no fun, is no Blinsky.
Interesting.
And Blinsky is spelled Blinsky, just in case you're curious. Is no fun, is no Blinsky.
So we're on a different street than we started on, right? Like we turned.
Yep. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're like, there was a main street that went from the road into the town, and then you turned south on another pretty main street, though.
Are there any buildings of note that we would not have seen from the main street when we kind of first were looking around?
Indeed, there is. As you look to the south, down this other street, you can see a very large building at the very end of the street. There's kind of like some like iron, like an iron fence kind of around it or so that would kind of set off like a more important house, you know, a little bit of like smoke coming up from the chimney.
That looks promising.
I mean, I'm
If you
assuming,
can spare your search for wine.
we've certainly done everything we can for this Mad Mary at the moment. Like,
Yes, I agree with that. I still think that our good friend might like to find out where the wine went, especially if there was some wizards involved. Wizards? We need to find, but that's fine. For now, maybe we forget the wine, we come back later. But they're wizards.
I'm okay getting it later, but trusting his word is a bit iffy. I'm not saying they aren't wizards, but I'm not sure he would know what a wizard was.
No, but the wizard means somebody who's at least smart and knows some things. huh?
Capable of making wine.
Yes.
Yes. Let's proceed on. I'm just out
I
of.
really want to find this burgomaster.
I'm gonna cast detect magic on the doll as a ritual. Well, while I'm following them around.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't take you 10 minutes to get down to the house you're looking at, but you cast your detect magic, and the doll is not magical at all.
Okay.
All right, you guys get down to this. I mean, it's a mansion. It's a very large house. It is a weary-looking mansion. It squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates that lead into it are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left gate swings like lazily in the wind. The sputtering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet against the walls, the growth has been tramped down to create a path all around the domain. Heavy claw marks have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. Great black marks tell of fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor a shard of glass stands in any window. It has all been broken out. All of the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of ill omen.
Should we like knock and say singing telegram?
Good idea.
We don't know.
We have our letters, right?
We don't know whose house this is.
Are there any so in the other building
It's a mansion, right?
It's a mansion. It is thus far, it is the nicest building that you have seen. And I mean, it's seen better days, but at one point, this was definitely like a house of nobility or something.
I think we found the burgomaster, maybe.
That's what I was thinking.
Seems likely. Let's see if we can talk to him.
are there
Yeah.
signs of attack like there were on the other buildings?
Oh,
Like-
absolutely. You got claw marks, you got like burnings and stuff like that. Like the trampling around of the weeds and stuff, as you kind of, take a closer look, it looks like beasts or something. Something has been, whatever's been making these claw marks, have been tramping around this house so much that the grass has been kind of like started to die off.
Yeah, definitely think some kind of protection overnight would be good.
Well, then I will proceed to knock on the door.
All right. You give a loud knock on the door. And there's a significant pause before you hear, "Who is it?" It's a clear, distinctly feminine voice. Probably a youngerish female by the tone of it.
We are heroes of valor and bravery.
Ah, yes.
Oh, sorry.
No, that is true. That is a good point. That is us. We are the heroes. Valor, bravery.
Might and valor. if
Yes,
we're-
might and valor. Yes, that is what we are.
Heroes, you say?
We were summoned to this house by the burgomaster. I believe it's this house.
You were summoned here by the burgomaster. Pray tell, how is that true?
Well, we received a note saying to come as heroes of might and valor to help rescue.
Did you? Very well then. There's a crack here in this board by the window. Pass me the note. I know his handwriting. I of course know the writing of my father, and I will verify if you tell the truth or not, stranger.
Then I take it as you are Irina?
Irina Kolyana.
Pass me the note. I shall say no more.
We pass the note that we were summoned
The
with.
first one.
The very first one.
We should give both.
No.
I think both, personally.
We give both, and we say we were summoned by this one, this first one,
Yeah, I
and
think that's a good idea.
and then when we arrived, we found this second note.
We found this one, yes.
Mhm. And the second note has a little bit of blood and stuff on it too, right? It's kind of
Yeah.
crumpled,
Yeah,
has some blood and
We
stuff
found
on
it
it.
in the hands of a corpse.
hmm So you pass the notes in, and there's a pause, a long pause, and then she says, "The first is a forgery, of course. This is not my father's handwriting, nor his seal.
We were kind of afraid of that.
The second one was his. He sent his servant. His servant has a name, Dalvin, with this note some time ago to ward outsiders from coming into our valley. He told me himself of this note before his. But why did you cut? I see. I see.
Hmm.
I believe you. Why do you come here then? Oh, you were summoned here, of course.
Yes.
And
It
we
appears that we have been trapped.
trapped by the mists.
So
And
at
if
this,
you were-
First one-
And if you're his daughter, then are you in danger?
so the heavy wooden door opens up, and you can see standing before you a strikingly beautiful woman, young in her low 20s or so, with auburn hair just kind of flowing down. Her clothes are clothes of nobility, but, tattered, worn, stained and stuff, like much of the drab, landscape around you that has seen better days. Her house is not exempt from that. And you could see that she has a sword at her waist and stuff like that. Her hand kind of like dangles near it. You could just sense just by looking at her that she has a very strong character. And she says, "Come in, adventurers. I know why you're here." And she welcomes you in.
All right.
Oh, good. I'm glad someone does.
And
Well, I know why I'm here, but
Does she have obvious scars of vampire biting?
how discreet are you being? Are you like peeking under and being like, She does have a kind of a high collar. She has like a high collar going on around her neck.
I get a little leery.
A little leery? Okay, give me a perception check.
Yeah, I mean it's well within my character's motivations. He's
Okay.
not too concerned about looking like a creep.
Sure. Give me a perception check. So she kind of like gives you a weird look and kind of steps away from you, but you're pretty sure you saw at least one little mark up on her neck, just above her collar.
After that, I'll just I'm gonna flat out and ask her.
It's probably
Sorry.
just a hickey.
Have you been bitten? Bited?
bitten.
Have you been Joseph Biden?
Now, one of the letters said something about being bitten, right, by a vampire.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So she says, "Come in, sit down, please." And then I'm assuming you're all gonna go in and sit down.
Yeah.
I'm going in.
Oh,
Okay.
of course.
Yeah, you go in.
I thought we were already inside.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
you're
We
inside. She like closes the door. There are like heavy latches and bars and stuff. She puts it back up, and you can see that inside. Now that you're inside, like all of the windows in this place have been boarded up, nailed into place and stuff like that. And she sits down and she says, I don't remember the details. My father.
Somebody's typing
Yeah,
really loud.
yeah. If we could mute typing, that would be spectacular. Whoever is up with that, thank you, sir. My father was going to send me to a town whose name I have to look up really quick here. Where was that place? Give me one moment here. Valaki. My father was going to send me to Valaki before he passed. The devil Strahd seeks me out. Don't know why.
From what we gather, he likes pretty girls.
Oh, there are other pretty girls. He has taken a liking to me. Our house has been beset every single night by his beasts. Every night, without fail. My father, in his duress, sent his servant with that second letter that you have there to warn the outside world away from Barovia and the curse that lies upon this land. But sadly, a week ago, his heart gave out. He could no longer take the stress. And she kind of points off to the side, and you can see on the kitchen table in the other room, there's like a large coffin. My brother Ismark and I made that ourselves. Nobody in this town will help take his body to be laid to rest at the church. Curse their soulless hearts. But before I ask you of a favor, I will... Okay, go ahead. Interrupt my monologue. It's good.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
You paused.
No, go. You're good.
I was going to say I suspect our monk friend may wish to help you with this.
Yes, he ensures the proper burial of things.
Yes.
Oh, I would be most grateful if you were to help me take my father's body to the church to the north. Here in Barovia, it's not far, but nobody will go there now after what happened. But
Please explain.
well, the priest Donovic, his son. It's his son. We think it's his son. The rumors are that it's his son. He's turned. He's become one of them. And people are terrified to go near the church these days. Those that even come out of their house. You lost your green screen, buddy. I've spoken with Donovic, but it's a horrible, unfortunate circumstance. Do you know who wrote the first letter that you showed to me?
We have no idea.
Well, I can tell you whose crest that is on it.
Is it this devil Strahd character that we keep hearing about?
Indeed. Do you know why you're here?
Yes.
Many adventurers have come here over the years and passed through, all of them, every single one of them, with high hopes to put an end to the evil that lays across this land, and every one of them invariably marches upon his stronghold, and none of them return. In fact, Donovic's son followed one of these groups that came. There was a wizard, a powerful wizard from a distant land, he claimed, that gathered together many villagers in high hopes of taking down the devil. None of them returned from his stronghold. And so now you're here too, I presume, with similar hopes of ridding our land of the evil and suffering that lie upon it.
We have no hope.
I mean, it would be a shame to waste. It would be a shame to waste all this wonderful vacation space.
The
No
woods are cloaked.
We will find a way where others have failed.
Question is, why did he bring us here? I mean, Strahd obviously wanted us here. Strahd. He sent the guy to summon us. Why would he want us here?
That is
I'm guessing that we are probably food.
It doesn't seem like he's short of food. Why would he need 5 more people?
Do we know about vampire lore?
probably
Like the basics?
Probably some basics.
Like
only
blood
said-
drinkers?
I only
Blood
said food
drinkers,
based
sure.
on what we've already heard. Exactly. So
Yeah.
Right. It just seems like there's food to be had. Bringing a group of 5 of us seems like a waste.
It does seem that way, except look how empty the town is now. There are not
Though-
many.
Though maybe not very many wood elves. So maybe he's trying to kind of expand his palette.
Well, that makes a little more sense. Still seems odd, but I guess makes more sense.
Maybe he just wants the hunt and the joy of preying on us.
Yes, the thrill of the adventure.
Or maybe
but I got
yet
the-
he's playing a game. Like chess
that
on a
would be more
chessboard.
possible. I mean,
Like
I got the impression
a
that the guy
stalemate.
came to us.
Yes.
he's inserted an unknown quantity. Something opposes him here, maybe.
Or just, I mean, otherwise his servant was just sent to go to random places and look for people who look like adventurers. That I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just an odd thing. What if he wants something from us
are
specifically,
you
and we just have the
proficient
luck to be in
in
the wrong spot?
Vampire psychology?
No.
I know nothing about them. That's why I'm wondering.
Yes.
Vampires were once humans that lived a really long time. So we
Well,
can assume that they're basically conservatives.
Long time for humans or for a normal species?
Yes, vampires were known that they moved to Florida now and then. No, no, no. That I truly do believe that we are here for a reason, though. No, I do not know what that reason is, but it is clear that our help is needed. And you
Something to
say
consider, I guess, at least.
many have marched and many have failed, but that tells us that someday someone will not fail.
Yes, if we are even to stand a chance, we will have to find a way. I figure we stand no chance toe to toe against that beast.
Life
Probably
finds a
not. We
way.
need to at least learn more about it.
Yeah.
So I think our first step,
Or maybe even learn more about ourselves.
Yes, tell me about the wine. Why is the wine dried up in this town?
Wine. We don't know. The shipments stopped coming.
Where do you know when this mist started plaguing this area?
The mist has been here for centuries. The mist has been here from the very beginning. It
Have you
seals the
ever
valley
ventured
off
outside the gates?
from the outside world. Outside the gates?
Yes.
The gates to the valley?
Yes.
No one leaves through those gates. The devil has sealed them.
How do people leave?
She leans in really close and she says, "No one leaves." But then her eyes go right to Stefan and she says, "But your friend here probably knows about that, don't you?"
What would I know?
Well,
Yes, what would you know?
You are what are my people here?
are your people... Your people serve the devil Strahd.
The
And
Vistani?
she looks at the rest of you and she says, "Do you not know this of your own companion?"
I take a step back and stand on her side and glare at Steph.
We just met him like a day ago or something. 3 days
Sweet.
ago. I don't know.
We're gonna have a fight. Yeah.
I do not now, as I pointed out many times to my companions, I am Giamargo. I am not Vistani.
Well then,
Giamargo, that means what?
It means that
Half
my
Vistani.
means my
Three-quarter.
father was not a gypsy.
so you're half-blood.
Yes, I suppose that is a nice way to say it. In your language, Giamargo is more of a. It translates more of a like a dog stepped on shit.
Well, be that as it may, what was the question again? What were you guys talking about?
Just saying,
I was
traveling
trying to find out.
outside.
Yeah, I was trying to find out how people leave.
Are you saying
'Cause
that my
someone-
people know something? Well, not my people. The people who shun me. I am an exile from my people. I want to be clear about that. They will not accept me.
The
Do you want
Vistani,
their acceptance?
the Vistani are the only ones who may leave this valley. All others
So how
are
is your father's
prisoners.
message going to get out?
He wasn't going to get that message out.
It was brought to
He's-
us by a Vistani. Do you not remember?
No,
No,
the real
the
message from her
forgery
father.
was.
Oh yes, the forgery was brought
The
by.
real message from her father came from that. How is he planning on getting it out of the valley if nobody can leave?
He wasn't going to. He was,
He was
going.
just gonna stay at the gates and turn people away.
If you allow me to finish, I will. He had sent his messenger to put the note on the gates so that those who come to them would perhaps read it and be turned away. But it sounds like he never made it.
He didn't. And the gates, from what you said, are normally sealed. They open for us,
But there was a rain.
Of course, they open for you to come in. But if you seek to
do they always do
leave,
that? Have others come? You said other adventurers have come in.
others have come in. Barovia is open to all that would enter, but forever sealed to all foolish enough to come in.
Because I mean, we made it clear kid. The mist would not let us leave even then before we entered.
It is a tale that all children growing up here hear over and over and over again from their parents. Do not enter the mists. Nobody who has entered the mists has come out alive.
My
And-
father used to tell me a tale about the mists, but it was a stupid one. It was about the mists take children, and the mists they harm people, and
Your father was a wise man. You would do well to heed his words.
he was not a Vistani.
Whatever he was, he speaks truth.
So, what is
So
the
we're back to-
significance of the dead crows?
Crows? Dead crows?
We're finding dead crows all over, hunted by
oh.
scarecrows.
I'm sorry, those were ravens.
Ravens.
If I said crows, I was
Ravens.
mistaken. They were actually ravens.
Yep.
As in quote the raven. Right,
Dead ravens.
As in Ravenloft. All right. So
She kind of shrugs and she's like, I don't know anything about dead ravens. I can tell you that the crows are spies of the devil. Wear the crow.
Okay.
So you pretty much have to beware everything.
That is not far from the truth. Even
That'll be interesting.
the people you see about you, they hang by a thread of despair. And if it's sliced, if they think that it might buy them just a little bit of compassion, perhaps a glass of wine to make their day go easier, perhaps a pastry sold from the cart, any such little comfort, and they will sell you in a heartbeat to the devil himself.
Well, we definitely have to put a stop to all this then.
I think that is an argument now for my good friend the dwarf that we should pursue the wine. We have to
Were there
We have
actually
to-
wizards related to this wine?
control the wine so that they do not get so depressed.
Like I said, wine, keep your sanity up.
Yes.
Copious amounts of alcohol that can pain.
I've never met a wizard. They're called the Wizards Winery. People say the wizards make the wine. Whether there's
So we don't know
magic
the details.
involved
Okay.
or not, we don't know. But all I can tell you is that the people of this town live in despair and despondence, and the wine is the only thing that keeps them putting one foot in front of the other. If that disappears, what cause do we even have to live?
So we need to get the wine started back up because they have to help these people endure till we can stop this devil person. Okay, that makes sense.
If I would be so bold to make a request beforehand, if you could help take my father to the church, I would be deeply appreciative. My brother Ismark, he's in the tavern up the street, more than likely. Perhaps he could help as well. And then, well, before you go off to solve the problems of the wine and the winery, there is a more immediate problem here in Barovia itself that you might be interested in.
We are listening.
Yes, I don't suppose we have any choice. I will admit the wine was a nice distraction. I was hoping that maybe we just do a nice little quest to get some wine, and now it sounds like this is all tied together, so I am not feeling very great about it.
Well, there's no reason to feel great. It is a dire request that I put forth to you. There is,
What would that be?
well, there's this house. They say that it lives. They say that it has a mind of its own. It's sentient is the word they call it. And
Who's they?
every other day, somebody else is lured into it, and another soul is crushed, never to return. If you could stop whatever this is that is doing this evil upon our village, well, I can't speak for the other Barovians because, well, most of them are beyond caring, but it would be doing a great deal of good for the people here, even if they are unappreciative at the end of the day.
So take Dad to church.
Burn down a house.
Stop the house that eats people. Deal with the winery. I got it. We got 3 things to do. Life is good when you have a goal.
All
I
right.
think everything's looking up already.
Shall we take the burgomaster to the let's just call it Death House, and
The church.
oh,
Yes, we should take him to the church.
Yes.
Oh,
Is
it's
that
the
what
church.
we should do first?
That's what our first request was. And if
We
he's
should
still
bury
here,
him
I'm
or-
thinking it might be a good plan early before the decay sets in.
all right, let's
Um,
do it.
Can we need to also like have a plan for what happens at night? I feel like this is a good person to talk to find a place to stay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
So I
It
just
seems like
I ask her, shoot, I've forgotten her name now. If she has a
Irina.
place for us to
Irina.
stay
Irina.
or can recommend
Yeah.
where we should go.
Irina.
Okay.
Well, you could stay at the tavern, the what is it called? The Blood of the Vine Tavern. But I mean, if it sounds like you genuinely desire to help this land, and if your motives are true, well then my house is open to you whenever you wish to stay here. Of course, just I ask the favor of my father. Of course.
We'll take care
Well,
of that.
that's personal
Thanks for the house. That's we will gladly accept your offer.
You know,
to have
I-
good defenses.
Well, and the odd thing is that every night we were beset by beasts, but now that my father has passed, no longer. It is safe and quiet here.
Well, then we shall take advantage of the situation, use the shelter here, and help you out with the troubles that are happening. I personally know that I have several things in the works that I think would help, and maybe these other folks probably do as well. Maybe, but for now, I suppose our first task then is to um, respectfully bury the gentleman of the house.
I
that
would-
does seem to be our first stage.
All right.
I would be most appreciative.
All right, let's take him to the church.
Will she come with us to fetch her brother?
Yeah, she wants to go with you with her father in the coffin to the church, and then she does suggest that you pick her brother up from the tavern on the way. She's almost positive he's at the tavern. He's always at the tavern. And then pick him up,
Keep
go
without
to the church, and then bury him. And then she says that hopefully, Donovic can be like brought to his senses long enough to say a blessing to the Morning Lord.
Okay. I think that's the plan then.
All right. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. So this is probably a good place to leave off for the night. Now that you have some quests and
Yay,
stuff lined up
things
for
to
you.
do.
Yeah. Things to do. Whee! So,
Storm the castle, kill Strahd. We're good.
yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to Barovia.
Yes.
So my theory is if we have generated
Terrifying.
enough characters, we could just keep throwing characters at Strahd until
So eventually,
we wear him down.
Yeah.
Our party's actually 20 strong.
Right.
Even the regeneration,
Just have to battle him 5 at a time.
given his regeneration abilities, I'm not having a lot of faith in your plan. I'm glad you're coming up with one, but it's not striking me as the best option.
At a certain point, we should be able to tilt the wall of bards over on top of Strahd, crushing him.
The wall of bards.
Till he turns to mist. Poof.
How many why bards?
It's a reference to some movie.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's a if you haven't
I
seen
just-
it, Darkness Rising.
Yeah,
Oh,
Darkness
I've
Rising,
heard of
that's
I've
what
heard
it
of that. I've heard people say it's really funny and stuff.
is. It is.
It's
Okay.
excellent.
Is it on Netflix by any chance?
It wasn't
Okay.
last I looked. I've been trying to find it and haven't
Okay.
found it on any of the streaming channels I get.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll look for it.
I keep hoping because I'd really like to see that in the original, but I haven't been
Yeah.
able to find them.
Okay. All right. That's fun. Sweet.
Cool.
Okay, cool. So 2 weeks from now, we'll be doing this again, and we'll pick up. And you can go to church. You can go to this mysterious house, and maybe go get some wine.
Yep.
So
Have a nice, simple funeral. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Yes. Nothing
Yeah.
will go wrong in a graveyard in Ravenloft.
nope.
I might
Okay.
I might even prepare a ceremony for that.
Yeah.
Why not?
Hopefully, it's consecrated.
Seems unlikely.
Oh, everything's consecrated.
Yeah.
If Nigel's been there, it's definitely soiled.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure Nigel hasn't been here.
Yeah.
You never know, dude. You never know.
All right, guys. I will see
Good
you in
night.
2 weeks. I'm busting out, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
See you in a few.
Yep. Later.
Thanks, Luke.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Bye. End meeting for all. And well, there you go, folks. That was the opening into Curse of Strahd. That was our session 1. So all of these, yes, Rebel Buffoon just got here. Ranwin, hey, what's up? How you doing, Tiffany? Yes, all of these things are gonna get loaded up to my YouTube channel. It's called the DM Layer Streams. It's my second YouTube channel, so all of these will go up to there. And there should be actually down in the panels here on Twitch, there is a link to the DM Layer Streams where you can watch all of these things after the fact. So yeah, they'll all be up there. They should, yeah, they'll definitely all be up on there. So yeah. Cool. I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, that was fun. Hey, Penguin Butt, how you doing? Yeah, that was fun. That was really cool. So add to the checklist. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go to sleep and stuff. Tomorrow night, Monday night, I'll be on Twitch. We'll just be hanging out, chatting, and stuff, answering questions or just goofing around, whatever. The things we normally do on Monday nights here on Twitch. So yeah, we'll see you guys for that later. All right, Poe. Dan Bayer, hey, thanks, Dan, for subbing too. I appreciate that, dude. And I will see you guys all later. Bye-bye.